Somebody who need flex. How's everybody doing on this fan Monday, everybody? Chat, how were you guys yesterday? I was not live, but we are live today, and we're doing a few things today. We're going to be starting out with 2 reacts today. You guys will be choosing which 2 we do. And then we're going to be hopping into a bunch of different types of games. We're going to be starting out after reacts with like a semi-psychological horror game called 7 Days to Think About It. Then we're going to be playing a mini game called Salamander County Public Television. And then we're going to end it off with Birds of War, which was originally an AI meme of a game that actually didn't exist, of like a bird battle royale game. And then somebody actually was like, oh, I'll actually just make that a real game. So we're going to play that as well. Maybe some CS or something on the back end of stream. Tomorrow, I have a Bro v Bro with Yugi. I don't know when. I'll be live at like 1 or 2. We'll probably do some random shit before, or we'll just straight up start with a Bro v Bro. I don't really know. We're doing a best of 7. I don't know what games he's chosen. I haven't chosen games either. This is probably going to be the most unplanned Bro v Bro of all time. I asked him yesterday what time he wanted to do it. And he hasn't replied. So we're kind of waiting on him for that one. Whether it's already sub only. Yeah, there was less mods in stream and there was just a bunch of people spamming. So we're already in sub only. I'll go in the mod disc and ask if there's any mods. Edo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Are there any mods today? If not, sub only whole stream. I'm adding everybody. I don't care. Aiden Eon for the sub. That Dr. Phil, Mikey freaking Dip, Matthias, Foul, Peo, 804 Dip, Mad. Thank you for the 3. Don't know if I'm doing an S&P this year. This and Nick for the sub. Done and Monkey. Thank you for the sub. Metric, Drew, the Mr. Mac, Joe Bart, Milan. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Turtle, thank you for the 3. G and Cuba for the sub. Gubby, Curious still. Carter, Mad, Your Sweet, J, People, Dub, Co, Sweet, CSD, The, Phantom, Milo, Swayze, and Coop, thank you for the sub. Frey, H2, The, GQ, The Sandman Star, Act, YT, your boy, and Freaking, thank you for the sub. Hold up, I gotta say this to my mods. Should I mod more people soon? Feel like some starts of streams, no one's here. Shotgun Willie, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Appreciate the fucking subs. Cutie and Larry for the sub. RTC, thank you for the sub. And Jacob, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Don't know why I'm getting so many subs right now, but appreciate it, you guys. Bjorn, thank you for the sub. Soares Small, Jason Big, and HX, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Cam, thank you for the 3. D and Saw for the sub. Aiden and Max, and 1, thank you for the sub. RL, thank you for the sub. All right. They're all responding me in the Discord, but none of them are on stream. It's like, it's just blasphemy. It's blasphemy. I said, should I mod more people? And they're all saying mod me, mod me. They're not here. Okay. Nay and Subby, thank you for the sub. Sore, thank you for the 7. Bro knowing. Ron and CM, thank you for the sub. I'm not modding anyone in chat that says mod me. I want that to be known as well. Literally not one single person that says mod me. Anyways. Yeah. If there are mods here, we could stay out of sub only. If there aren't that many mods here and chat's being annoying, we're just going to throw it right back in. But, yeah, chat, here's the schedule. Random reacts. We're actually going to throw it in sub only while I'm doing this because I know people are just going to spam. Mods, please don't spam. All right, chat, here's the schedule. FNG, send for the sub. Shotgun, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Don't send bits right now. Chat, lock in, mods. Please don't spam. Please. I at you guys to show up, and then you come in and you make chat worse. How is that even possible? Like, I'm literally going, hey, we need more mods. You come in and then you just start Control-C, Control-Ving. Lock in. This is what we're doing today. Reacts into random games. Tomorrow's a Bro v Bro. Don't know what we're playing. Don't know if I'm doing any other content. And I don't know what time it's starting. If Yugi flakes again, I'm just not running a Bro v Bro with him. If he does it, he does it. If he doesn't, he doesn't do it. But this is like the 4th try we got going on now. If we get it done, we get it done. If he flakes, it's over. Wednesday, we're doing random. No, actually, Wednesday, we're doing another Bro v Bro. We have back-to-back Bro v Bros. I don't know if tomorrow we're doing random games or if the Bro v Bros the whole stream. We'll see. It really depends when the Bro v Bro starts and how long it is. I told him I'm only available in certain hours. I don't know what time he's going to get back to me, though. But I'll be live regardless, like 1 or 2 tomorrow. Maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later, but probably 1 or 2. Wednesday, we have a 4v4 Bro v Bro. I also don't know what time that starts. Let me actually ask them. Hold up. What time do you guys want to start Bro v Bro? I'd rather earlier than later IMO. Forget if we chose a time. But Wednesday, we have a 4v4 Bro v Bro. It's me, Sneak, Zeusy, and Chris versus all 4 of the pretty cool guys, which are like these fun guys that make a bunch of skits. We've streamed with them before. If you don't know them, you'd probably recognize them by the time we actually, get in call with them. But, yeah, we're 4v4 Bro v Broing them, and I know the games we're playing. It's some sort of Call of Duty or Minecraft, Valorant, Rocket League, Brawlhalla, Super Battle Golf, Mecha Chameleon, Left 4 Dead 2, GeoGuessr, and Rainbow Six. Also, Left 4 Dead is Left 4 Dead 2, right? Not the first. What else? Thursday this week, we're doing the alternative gambling methods, the weird bath bombs, the money soaps, the gold blocks, the diamond bricks, the that you break into, and there's a chance you get something valuable. There's a chance you don't. Whether or not that's a good segment, no idea, but I bought $400 worth of stupid alternative gambling methods, as well as reacts on Thursday. Then I'm gone Friday the 31st. I'm back the 1st and 2nd, co-streaming streamer games. So I'm live today through Thursday, off Friday, back Saturday, Sunday, co-streaming streamer games. I won't physically be talking to you guys, but I'll be co-streaming Ludwig's main stream of streamer games. And I'll obviously be there competing. I'll probably be on other people's IRL streams like Jinxie and shit. I just won't be IRLing myself. I'll be co-streaming. I have a GoPro strap that I'm going to body cam a lot of the events. Like I'm going to have a chest strap with a GoPro on it that I'm going to use. And then what else? Then the 3rd through the 6th, I'm probably not live. I'll be vlogging. I'm doing a collab with another YouTuber. And then maybe I'll be on somebody else's IRL stream. I don't really know. But I'm gone for like 4 days. I'm back the 7th. We're going to be streaming like every day nonstop till the 14th. And then I'm gone the 14th, 15th, 16th. Gone for 3 days. Back for 3 days. 17, 18, 19. And then I'm gone again the 20th through the 23rd. So I got a lot of breaks this August. But, I mean, the first one's really just a full-on content trip. And then I have a 3-day break and a 4-day break end of August. So I'll be posting while I'm gone, but I just won't be live then. As I said, I am cutting back from stream slightly, and I have been doing so. So my apologies, but I want you to realize this is the norm. I will be taking some random stints off here and there. So if content cuts back slightly, get used to it. But yeah, meta glasses. No, I'm not going to wear meta glasses because meta glasses have a battery life of like 10 hours. And also they'd probably get knocked off my face. I just think it would be really cool to have like in my vlog that I'm doing, I'm going to have 2 YouTube videos. So I'm going to have one where I react to my events in streamer games. So I'll have my editor cut down all of the events I was into like one thing. And then I'll watch that on stream with you guys when I'm back. And then I'm going to have a vlog. And in that vlog, it's going to be like, an LA vlog, bunch of shit in general. But there's also going to be like snippets of me playing volleyball or running the 100 meters and shit like on the GoPro, which will be pretty cool. I hope so. It might come out slop footage. We'll see. It'll be the first time that I'm trying it. But yeah. So streaming the next 4 days. Then I'm off 1, on 1st, 2nd, off 4. Then I'm back for like 8 days, off 3, on 3, off 4. So I'm off like, I don't know, 10 total? No, more. Probably like 14 total days. No, probably like 12 total days in August. But the days that I'm back, I'll just be streaming. Like, when I get back from that 4-day break, I'll be streaming every other day of August, like, through fully. So, that'll be good. But, yeah, that's the schedule. Exclamation point schedule if you don't know the stream schedule. I'll know by, like, probably late this week when the next charity stream is. It's either gonna be, like, the 13th or the 19th. If I'm being honest, it'll probably be the 19th. Maybe the 17th. We'll see. It'll be the 14th, 19th, or 17th. I'm kind of unsure. Also, my editor just sent me a video. No bets right now? Yeah, please don't send bets right now. I mean, Sketty, if you want to send bets right now, sure. But, I mean, once one person sends bets, then 9,000 people are like, hey, here's nine stories and questions I have. And I just need, like, we need to get through 3 games and 2 videos today. So, that's why I always just say don't send bets right now. Wait, hold up. I do have to upload this. I'm not going to, like, full-on ignore them if you send them, but if I don't read them, that would be why. Are you 420 blunt high? I'm not. I am not 420 blunt high right now. Stacked stream? Yeah, we got a lot we're playing. I'm hoping that the Birds of War game actually has players, because I'm pretty sure it's multiplayer and there's not many people on it. Mods, can we start banning chatters? Thank you. GR, thank you for the throw. There's just people, like, any chatter, type in ban terms, just instant ban. You're an ungrateful streamer. I'm not an ungrateful streamer. I would actually say I'm being the exact opposite, because any other streamer would take all these donos and not read a single one of them. So if you want to, you know, convince yourself in your brain that I'm a greedy piece of shit and I just don't care if people send me money, by all means, convince yourself of that. But the majority of streamers at my size don't read a single dono they get outside of subs over like 10 or 20 gifted. So I try to read every single dono I get. So I tell people don't send bits, because when they do, I can't read them. And so I inform people, hey, if you send bits right now, I'm not going to read them. Official out the sub. So I get from maybe a new chatter's perspective. I feel like you think that I'm a dick. But, yeah. Matthew, thank you for the 3 gifted. It's official out. Not it's for the sub. Great, thank you for the 3. Have you seen the new Rick and Morty season finale? It was low-key sad. What do you mean finale? It's not like the show's finale. You mean the season finale. It's renewed through a 12th season. I think you mean this specific season. No, I haven't seen the last episode. I've seen every other one, though. Donkey and Gunna for the sub. Neil, thank you for the 3. A. Hollins, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Flush, Elijah, Sagittarius, Beans, Noah, and Big, thank you for the 3. Sir, thank you for the 3. TikTok, Alex King, G-Man, Lizard, Mitt, and Van, thank you for the sub. Malachi for the sub. Ronnie, thank you for the 3. Molten Galaxy, thank you for the sub. Air and Oof, thank you for the sub. Face, thank you for the 5. I am, thank you for the 3. Ryan for the sub. I'm not going to play the Little Nightmares DLC. If you were elected president, what streamer would you make your vice president? Dude, I have no idea. Rylan and Owen for the sub. I am Boog, Ove, and Sophie, thank you for the sub. Eva, Lone, Nuda, Wish, MJ, Knack, Ev, Sheik, and Wish, thank you for the sub. Mister for the 1,000, or for the 2,000 biddies. Chat, please don't send bits right now. I'm home from Iowa. Been constant 12 to 16-hour shifts. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I leave for work in 30 minutes. Well, I hope you have a good work day, and I'm sorry that you've been working a lot. Noah and Bim for the sub. The Out and It's, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the biddies, bro. You did not need to do that. Nuda and Alone for the sub. E for the sub. Potato for the sub as well. Holy shit, sorry. Now I gotta upload this, too. Okay, and then we're going to hop in. 15 minutes into stream. Not bad pacing. Oh my God. Chat, tell me to calm down. I'm not going to crash out. Stop calling me Pizza Head. Also, please do not send bits right now. We're going to hop in. Now, how I have this set up is I have the Neil deGrasse Tyson video that I set. Mr. Mad Muha, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. I have the, what's it called? I have the Neil deGrasse Tyson video that we were going to watch on Friday set up and ready. But, I also have a bunch of other videos prior that we are going to choose between. So we're going to run a poll. I'm going to show you guys the options first, though. Oh my God, I just made it unlisted. Okay, locking in, starting now. Locking in, starting now. Let's go. Okay, first option. Chat, we have 3 videos that we could potentially watch outside of the Neil deGrasse Tyson. We're definitely watching the Neil deGrasse Tyson video, but we have 3 videos that you guys are going to choose.
Set outside.
One of them is how long... One of them. Sir Lots, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Young Dale, Hook, Zay, Ya, Vin, Big, Sky, Ja, Alone, and Nuda, thank you for the sub. Lock in. Lock in. Kelly for the sub. Retro for the 3. Church for the sub. Not reading bets right now. Lumptious, thank you for the sub. Lock in. Lock in. It's already 850 subs. No, I didn't reset sub goal. I didn't even fucking fix my settings. Hold up. It's not actually 0. We're probably at like 200 subs. I didn't reset it from the Block Wars stream. You have to restart session every stream, and I forgot to do so. Let's lock in. Mothy and Lathe, thank you for the sub. Chat, first option for the day. How long can you survive in a casino for free? Then we have why you wouldn't survive The Walking Dead. Gamer addicted to Minecraft loses control. Which do we watch? We're only watching one of these today. And then we're going to watch the Neil deGrasse Tyson video, and then we're going to hop into games. Which? Walking Dead, I would ramble a lot. The Jack Pembroke video, which I think is a good video, but honestly, chat, I don't really know how much I'm going to be able to commentate on this video. I kind of skimmed it, and it's more just like kind of a watch rather than a yap. So I don't really know how much I'd be able to talk about that one. And then it's Game Minecraft Darman. Pick a video. We could watch the other ones a different day as well. So keep that in mind. I could re-pull on the top 2 potentially if one doesn't blow out the other. Poeto, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Beast Cordell and Just, thank you for the sub. Joe Bar, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you guys for the gifteds. Walking Dead is winning. 50% of the votes. Okay. So I'll save these, and we might watch these on Thursday, which will be the next React day. But Thursday, we're also doing the unconventional gambling methods. My monitor's in camera. Or in frame. I don't know if we're going to start or end with that. We'll probably end with the unconventional gambling methods Thursday. So we'll probably do some regular reacts first. But, chat, this is our plan then. We have the Walking Dead video, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Gaming after that. Tomorrow, Bro v Bro with Yugi. I'll be live at 1 or 2. Don't know if we're doing stuff before. Don't know if it's just the Bro v Bro. Don't know when it starts. Don't know what games we're playing. We're going to see. Wednesday, I'll be live at probably 1 or 2 as well. We're doing a 4v4 Bro v Bro. Rattled off the games earlier. Thursday, reacts, random shit. 31st, Friday, not live. First, second, co-streaming streamer games. Vlogging. Gonna react to the events when I'm back. 3rd through 6th of August, so Monday through next Thursday, not live as well. We're going to be doing YouTube posts every day, but I have a collab planned, vlogs, a bunch of other, content in the works. Then what? Then I'm back for like 8 or 9 days, gone for 3, on for 3, gone for 4. Then we're back. It's basically the end of the summer. We'll probably stream that week straight. Still summer stream schedule, end of August. And then like last few days of August or like first week of September, we'll switch back to doing 3:30 weekday streams instead of like 1 p.m. Ty, thank you for the 3. Have you seen the video on how they get Bean Boozled accurate? Yeah, it's like a minute long. TTV, hi, Who, and Snap, thank you for the sub. All right. Chat, lock in. Lock in, first video of the day. We can take it out of sub only if we deem fit. But I think chats will probably be pretty ass. So, I don't know. Lock in. Why you wouldn't... we'll try it. We'll try it. Wait, actually, we'll hover. Chat, you guys are free. Are we going to be normal? Don't type hi. Why do we type hi? I don't understand. Like, we're 22 minutes into stream. Anytime sub-only's gone, it's hi. Hello. What are we doing? It's just have a regular chat. Like, every time it's like a greeting. It's like, hello. Hello, Jew Bartolozzi. Banned. And then we have to go back to sub-only. It's like every stream. Every single stream. Goo and D for the sub, big for the sub. And then some idiot clips it. It gets likes. And then the worst smooth brain chatters come in and they go, this will be really funny. And then they type it too, get banned, and then actually complain about the fact that they got banned. It's like, bro, in the clip, I say that chatter got banned, and then you go, this will be uber hilarious if I type what somebody else typed 500 times prior to me. I'm going to be totally unique in this. No, you're just being a loser. Nick, thank you for the 5 gifteds. N, Zen, Santi, Big, Goo, and D for the sub. And I'm not that offended by it, but I'm still going to ban you. Like, that's what I don't think people understand. Is like, just because you were banned, like, somebody will get banned in chat, and they'll go, Joe's so soft. Joe's so fucking soft. And I'm like, no, I'm not, like, sitting here, like, wreathing in the fact that you called me that. It's more so you're filling chat with slop, and it's lame as shit. So I just ban you. It's because your audience is younger? Yeah, the non-subs are younger. So I go this, and then now we're good. Kennedy for the sub, William, thank you for the 3. And I hate paywalling chat, but it's gotten to a point, bro. In this summer, I've grown a lot. Yeah, there's 19,000 people in stream. There's 0% chance that I keep it not in sub only, 90% of stream. Because until we get to the gaming. Once we get to the gaming, 8,000 people leave, and it doesn't matter. Because when we get to the gaming, all the people that are here for the reacts fucking leave. And then we're good. Oh, my God. Foster, thank you for the 5 gifted. William, thank you for the 3. Not playing Clover Pit. Dustin, Zeno, thank you for the sub. Goo, Santi, and Big, thank you for the sub. Lock in, though. Lock in, lock in, lock in. We're starting the react. Let's go. Fixing camera. Let's go. Lock in. Lock in. Can I say, I love being able to entertain as many people as possible, but I'm low-key excited for the larger, younger percentage of my audience to not be able to make my streams that are really annoying. Like, when September hits, the worst chatters leave, and I love it. And I love it. It's like a full reset. It's like a full reset, bro, because I'm so serious, because they can't make stream. They can't make, that's mean. That's not mean, bro. I'm not upset that they're watching me. They're the chatters that literally just spam. They're the worst chatters. All right. Ugh. It's so much better. Well, I don't know how much it'll change this year, because I've been streaming for so long. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't talk about it. When I have... Never mind, I can't even talk about it. I can't even talk about it. Some bullshit business, bro. 9-paragraph email. Hey, Joe, just wanted to confirm some things about this. Oh, fucking annoying. Lock in, though. But yeah, no, it's, I'm never upset when people watch me. Like, I'm not upset that there's more viewers, right? It's more so like when I say September hits and the annoying chatters leave, I'm being real. Like, most of the annoying chatters leave. Because they get distracted by many other things, and they don't have as much time on their hands to be bothersome. What happened with the 100K? What do you mean what happened with the 100K? What happened with the 100K? Let's be a little bit more specific there, Sketty. All right, let's lock in. I could feel the anger building. The lawsuit, oh, that's still in the books. I don't think you realize how long that shit takes. Wingin' 1, thank you for the sub. Rain, Skill, Juke, Danon, Dom, Who's, Lazy, and Conan, thank you for the sub. K, Eric, Rabbit, maybe, thank you for the sub. Sushi, thank you for the 3. Jencode, Pickle for the sub. Zen, Zone, and Foster, thank you for the sub. Just to put it in perspective, not a totally different situation. When I had that one company that I did an ad for not pay me, and they went into a lawsuit, it took 1.5 years for them to pay me. Like 1.5 years of like legal disputes. Ice, Lich, and 3, thank you for the sub. So, yeah, that stuff... Even if I do an ad, like if you see me do an ad, I don't get paid usually till net 60. So like if I do an ad for something like on stream, I won't get paid for that until, like, say I did an ad today, I wouldn't get paid until like late September. And that's if they pay me. Net 60 days. Net 30, net 60. It's usually net 30 or 60. Streams, it's usually 60 days. What's the lawsuit? There was a company that may be trying to sue me. Well, in the process of some sort of discussion right now. Min, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Ksu, thank you for the sub. 3 and Lesh, thank you for the sub. Lock in, done talking about it. Lock in, done talking about it. Let's go. What do you do? It's copyright shit, Julian. C, thank you for the sub. Songs, though. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Not videos. If anybody ever wants me to not watch their video, I turn it off. Half of my videos get copyrighted anyway by the creators that make them. And if they ever tell me to remove videos, I do. There was a creator that actually reached out to me the other day, and he was like, hey, I just privated a video you reacted to for subs only. Are you able to remove it? I said, sure, deleted it. I'm not here to steal content, you know? I don't like doing that. So I try to transform videos I watch. If the creator deems that I don't, or they want to copyright it, or they don't want me to watch their videos, they let me know, and I never will. It's that simple. Pugly, thank you for the tier 2. Trevor and Sophie for the sub. All right, let's go. Lock it! It was Jack Pembroke. No, Jack Pembroke asks me to watch his videos. He said, because it's good, it's like rep, like brand rep. Anyways, why you wouldn't survive The Walking Dead?
Walking Dead, we see humanity brought to...
It started, you know how like I pressed play and it was at 0 seconds, but it was like 0.2 in? Why you wouldn't survive The Walking Dead?
In the world of The Walking Dead, we see humanity brought to the very brink of extinction by a mysterious disease dubbed the wildfire virus, wiping out over 99% of the world's population and turning...
Which is like so hard to believe, bro. Like, The Walking Dead, I'm gonna say, you know, getting into this video, I guarantee you he's gonna try and say, this is the problems of The Walking Dead. You might think it's easy, but it's not, and here's why. They walk. It's in the name. The Walking Dead. As long as you avoid, like, Philadelphia, New York City, Miami, like, you'll probably be okay. In my mind. Yes, the worry in The Walking Dead is actually less the zombies and more the people. Like other people. Because now you live in a governmentless country with like warlords running mini factions that steal and pillage from other people. Like that's the fear, is that other humans are going to kill you. Not that the zombies are going to be that big of an issue.
People into flesh-eating monsters, referred to in the series as walkers. And although that all sounds very bad on paper, I still think a lot of people watch the series and think, yeah, surviving in this world would be a piece of cake. I'm sure I could morph into a Prime Rick Grimes.
No, I think every problem of surviving in The Walking Dead is primarily going back to like Neanderthal times. Like, I'm a caveman, I need to, how do I get food, water, sustenance? If I break my leg, what do I do? Like, just base survival. The zombies are like 5% of the problem. Genuinely. Yes, in The Walking Dead, everyone's infected. When they die, they turn. Anytime somebody dies, guess what you do? Stab them in the fucking head. Cut their fucking head off. Cut their fucking head off. How do I get a geek bar? You might have to fucking take a boat all the way to China to their factory that's now abandoned and salvage. You're going to have to, you know, if you're a big vapor, yeah, you're going to have a nicotine problem. Okay. You're going to run out of, like stuff. You might have to start smoking cigarettes and, you know, growing tobacco. You know, that's another problem. And now you have the issue of dying young from cancer more so than when you were vaping prior. Like, there's no internet, so how are you going to play competitive games? Like, these are the issues that are actually going to arise, right? I think the biggest problem is starving to death, dying of diseases, or other problems that would normally be, like, hospital solutions. Or, like, clean water. That's a big thing. It's just like, I'm in the wilderness.
Grab my red-handled machete and start hacking some slow-moving zombies to death.
Like, that's how I think I die.
I'm here to be the bearer of bad news and tell you, you're very wrong. Because when society collapses, there are far deadlier factors at play than merely just avoiding walker bites. So this is why you wouldn't survive The Walking Dead. Okay, I know...
What I don't understand is, okay, have y'all ever seen the movie World War Z? World War Z is a true through and through zombie apocalypse. If you don't know World War Z, it's a movie that's basically The Walking Dead, but they run like full speed. They run and they're smart. They're a lot smarter than the zombies in Walking Dead. They're still dead, right? It's not like they've just transformed and they're like humans that crave flesh or something. Like, they're dead people, but they can like climb walls and like kind of swim, and they're much more capable than a Walking Dead zombie is. So that's like the primary problems of the zombies. In World War Z, what does he inject himself with? Spoiler alert. This movie's like 15 years old, though, so I don't really care. What does he inject himself with to where they don't eat him? Is it like cancer? No, it's not cancer. It is cancer. Yeah, it's like a disease. He gives himself some sort of disease, and that has a cure in it. It's like no, I don't know if he doesn't just give himself cancer. He gives himself cancer? He injects himself with, it's not AIDS. Was it AIDS? He doesn't give himself AIDS. That's not, what does the guy give? He doesn't give himself AIDS. That's like so much, that's also a problem now. Now you have AIDS. What does the guy give himself in World War Z so the zombies don't eat him? A lethal but curable terminal disease. Zombies in The Walking Dead ignore severe, or not in The Walking Dead. Zombies in World War Z ignore terminally ill hosts. My point is, why do The Walking Dead zombies still eat humans if humans also are infected? Like, wouldn't zombies eat other zombies, or are they just noticing that the flesh is I guess, like, new? Alpha Gal, do you think I'd be chilling? Like, do you think a zombie, do you think a zombie maybe in The Walking Dead or World War Z would be like, ooh, this guy got bit by a tick. This is a no-go, right?
Oh, I've just stated that there's...
But that's just what I don't understand. It's like, in The Walking Dead, everyone's infected in the world. So why are the zombies, like, what are the zombies recognizing in Rick in this scene to be like, I might want to eat him?
Stated that there's more to worry about.
I think it's like rotting flesh. I think, yeah, it's like non-fresh, like rot, they won't eat. Like, if you had like a gangrene foot, they would ignore it.
Than just being bitten by a walker, but we must first address the elephant in the room, and that is the flesh-eating reanimated corpses that call this universe home. Now, at first glance, any zombie seen in the series post-season 1, I'll admit, would be fairly easy to deal with in isolation. But not only did the series creator Robert Kirkman confirm that the zombies in this universe outnumber the living roughly 5,000 to 1, but I also see people when tackling this hypothetical...
But I also hate how, like, they survive that long. Like, this is a dead, rotting body. I feel like within weeks, maybe a month or 2 months, most of the zombies are now done, like disintegrated, falling apart, nothing, right? Like, because the virus is taking over your body, but their body's still rotting. So at what point, in my mind, one frost kills most zombies. They don't have an internal thermal regulation anymore, or do they? Because it's like, if you're living in fucking Maine and the zombie apocalypse breaks out, one winter, all the fucking zombies are frozen to death. They have internal regulation still. But then why are they rotting? That doesn't make any sense.
Scenario...
It's a fictitious show. Shut the fuck up. That one chatter that's either in Twitch or on YouTube right now that's going, this is a fictitious show. We're talking about if this was real life, okay? You jackass. You utter idiot. That's why we're talking about this in a realistic sense, because we're talking about if I was actually in this universe.
totally dismiss one crucial fact, and that is the concept of zombie media just doesn't exist in the world of The Walking Dead. I mean, think about it. We've all grown up watching Shaun of the Dead, playing Plants vs Zombies, or binging horror films, and because of this, we are familiar with the fairly universal rules of these undead monsters, i.e. must destroy the brain to kill them, a bite means you're infected, and avoid population-dense areas at all costs. But the people of the Walking Dead universe, with you included if you were dropped into it, would have no idea of these.
I don't care. I don't care. I wouldn't have any knowledge of that if an apocalypse is going on. Okay, you don't know if I get bit, I'm infected, headshot only. Okay, fine. If you are in an apocalyptic scenario, regardless of whether or not you know about zombies, and your brain goes to, let's go to the big city. Oh my God, the apocalypse is starting. Let's go to the Big Apple. Let's go to Times Square. You deserve to die. You deserve to die in that universe. If your clear strategy is I'm going to go to the most densely populated area in a fucking apocalypse, get the fuck out. That is the biggest strategy is I need to leave.
But the people of the Walking Dead universe, with you included if you were dropped into it,
you need resources. Bro, so you pillage houses or fucking an apartment complex or some shit. What are you getting from a city, and what are you getting from New York City that you couldn't get in some fucking rural-ass town? Get down, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Tyser, thank you for the 3. That and Bubbles, thank you for the sub. Danny Lay, Scummy, Michael, Mig, thank you for the 3. Pharaoh and VC for the sub. Day, Ray, Yude, Dannon, Skill, and Lazy, thank you for the sub. Lock in.
Would have no idea of these aforementioned zombie rules or even the concept of a zombie itself. It would just be a totally alien concept, decreasing your chances of survival massively. So, let me set the scene for you all. One night, your dad becomes sick with a strange illness, and that night, whilst asleep in your room, you suddenly wake up to the excruciating pain of your own father biting into your arm.
I'm closing my door, and he's not knowing how to turn the door. My father's sick. What do you think? I'm laying next to him at night if he's going... and he's turning green? He's turning green? They know how to open doors? They can open doors? Fuck. They can open doors?
Your immediate reaction after waking up would not be to smash your dad's skull in with a lamp and amputate.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Okay, maybe not amputate my own foot. My first thought is I'm killing him. If you wake up and you're getting your foot eaten. Yeah. I think you're probably in a fight or flight there. Doesn't matter who's eating your foot.
You're infected.
Your own dad? Yeah. Dude. You wake up and your gangrene-looking father is gnawing on your leg like a fucking turkey leg. You're killing him. You're killing him. That's what's happening. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm not going to do that. What are you doing? Dad, what are you doing? He doesn't look human anymore. He's fucking weird eyes, and he's like, You're fucking, he's not, it's done. It's over. Mag dump. Yeah, literally.
Arm because you wouldn't even understand the sheer severity of the situation until it was way too late. And I know that example sounds incredibly niche and specific, but this is exactly how millions of people would be caught off guard. When a loved one is burning up with a fever and acting violently, our instincts would be to comfort them, try and calm them down, or call an ambulance, not...
I don't know, maybe in the very, very beginning. In the very beginning. But once I know people are zombies and I'm seeing this person get mad sick, I'm going, how did the first guy become a zombie? There had to be, even if you don't know how zombies work, right? Somebody became a zombie. And regardless of whether or not they eat somebody and turn them into a zombie, they're going, somebody was a zombie without being bit or eaten by a zombie. So now that I'm seeing this person get real sick and they got a bite on their fucking leg or some shit, I'm going,
grab a shotgun and end their existence. And it's this fundamental lack of knowledge that would sweep across the planet, causing the death of millions. long before many of you could pick up a baseball bat, wrap it in barbed wire, and start strutting around the apocalypse.
Little pig, little pig!
And even if you did somehow manage to survive the initial wave of domestic horror, your survival would still boil largely down to sheer geographical luck. Because if you live in a major city, the odds are already stacked against you. Picture hearing the chaotic news reports of a virus making people uncontrollably violent.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's where I have bad RNG is I live in the most densely populated state. Like, New Jersey is just a shit pull. Like, what's, like, the ideal state to live? Alaska. Alaska. Living in, like, Iceland or Alaska or, like, somewhere really cold and, like, in deserted. Wyoming. Maybe even, like, Oklahoma. Now, Oklahoma's pretty populated. North Dakota. Yeah, somewhere where there's not a lot of people. Isle of Man, even like other countries. Like Australia would be tough because you're kind of stuck, but Australia is also just like a goated country for an apocalypse because like if you quarantine it off, it's pretty easy to like be chill.
While you sit alone in a high-rise apartment, you would have no...
Living in Europe would be the worst. Europe or like dense Asia during a zombie apocalypse. I think people always talk about the U.S. because, like, a lot of them are based in the U.S. because these are, like, shows that are around the U.S. Living in China would be horrible. Living in China or India. All of India would be dead. Oh, my God. India would be the worst. If you were in, like, fucking just some packed-ass city. Like, what's, like, one of the most packed cities in India? Or, like, Bangladesh. Mumbai, 27,000 people per square kilometer. Yeah, that'd be bad.
No idea what to do in those crucial first few days. Do you fight back against these crazed individuals chasing you down the street, or is there a vaccine on the way that can heal them all? But little do you know, the entire world is already infected and there is no cure coming. And even if you did decide to fight back for your life, how long would it take you to realize that bodies...
North Sentinel Island, bro, they'd have no idea. Y'all ever think about that? The North Sentinelese, everyone on Earth could die but them, and nothing changes for them. Do you think they'd find out? Yeah. I think at some point, like, boats would start washing up and... remains or like if everyone on Earth died, I'm saying not from a nuke, there would be like a fucking sun block out and everybody would die. But like if a zombie apocalypse happened, they know eventually. I think a zombie would wash up on a boat, like a fishing boat in like that southern Sri Lankan area. Somebody would turn into a zombie, and then the boat would drift to their island, and then there would just be zombies on it.
Shots do absolutely nothing against these things, and the only way to stop them is with a direct blow to the brain. My point is, many people would die long before Rick Grimes even woke up from his coma in the series, as they just simply...
See, I don't remember that, bro. I haven't watched this show in so long, I don't remember how this started. I know he was like a cop, or like a sheriff.
He would have no idea what threat they were dealing with. And that's not to mention, even if you did survive the initial days/weeks of the apocalypse, how
Damn, bro, waking up from a coma in a zombie apocalypse. Brutal.
easy it would be to let your guard down for just a...
I would think I was in hell. Honestly. And that's coming from somebody that's like not religious. Like if I woke up, if I was in a coma and I woke up in a hospital and I walked outside and there were zombies, I would think that I am dead and I'm in some sort of like torturous afterlife.
Moment and get bitten.
Would you sacrifice your dog? No. Daisy's coming with me.
Or have your camp invaded by a passing horde of the dead. I mean, take Tyrese from the main TV.
If she got bit, though, I would. What if Daisy got bit during a zombie apocalypse? I'm gonna be real here, and there's gonna be people that are like, "Oh my god, I think this is the most humane thing you could do." If Daisy got bit by a zombie and she was like bleeding out, I think I would just shoot her in the head. I wouldn't eat her, no. I would put her down because she would die. It would be that would be a torturous death. Like, that'd be horrible. You would have to. Like, you'd have to. It would be like the only thing that you could do. But I don't know. I just think that would be, yeah, that's the only thing that you would have. Like, that's the only option. I wouldn't eat my dog, though, no. That's an ice cold take. Yeah, no, I think that's like fairly, that's probably a pretty normal thing. I think some people would be like, oh, cats, dogs even turn, or can dogs even turn? Yeah, I think so, right? Wasn't there like a zombie deer in fucking Walking Dead? There's other animals that could be zombies. No? Oh, it is only humans? Oh, shit. Well, then I'd probably, well, dogs are mammals. Oh, yeah, I couldn't even eat Daisy even if I wanted to. Can dogs turn in The Walking Dead? No. Pathogen is exclusive to humans. Oh, that's like even more goated. Bro, she would be like the most useful thing ever. But zombies try to eat any animal. Like, zombies will eat horses and stuff. So I would have to be like really protective of her. I mean, if she got bit by a zombie and was like bleeding out, yeah, then still. But I would try to save her.
For example, a 6-foot-tall, physically capable former...
You can't be a cannibal. I don't really want to be a cannibal anyway because then you get that like prion disease in The Walking Dead or whatever and you like turn crazy.
NFL player is caught off guard by a singular...
What is this guy talking about?
Days/weeks of the apocalypse, how easy it would be to let your guard down for just a moment and get bitten or have your camp invaded by a passing horde of the dead. I mean, take Tyrese from the main TV series, for example. A 6-foot-tall, physically capable former NFL player is caught off guard by a singular walker. And later on in the show, we saw this with Carl Grimes as well. Just one lapse of judgment or one wrong turn could mean your end. Add to the fact you'd probably be sleep deprived, starving, and dehydrated, and it makes these mistakes a lot easier to occur. So although the zombies from The Walking Dead might not be clicker level threats, they still possess a very real danger, whether it's from a lack of knowledge, being caught off guard, or the sheer...
Alright, I'm gonna hit y'all with some brutal hypotheticals here. Well, number one, in the show, when they start having kids like 6 months into the apocalypse, dork energy, bro. You got to give it a minute, you know? There's a horde of zombies running at you. You have a kid, but it's not like an infant that you could pick up. This kid's like 8 years old. He's not running quick enough. Are you like let me put you in that scenario. There's like 50 zombies pinching you guys off and you're picking them up. I mean, I'm trying, but if it was my kid, I think I'm trying harder, right? But I'm saying this is like, okay, chat, this is not your kid. This is like you're running down a hallway in an apartment complex, right? There's zombies pinching you guys off. Only one of you's probably, like, you could escape, but if you help this kid, you're probably going to die. Like, there's, like, a good chance you're going to die because he's not fast enough. Are you leaving him? Oh, what's that? Boom! Kneecap his ass. Fucking run out. Oh, right down this hallway. Boom! Fucking hit him in the leg. Just fucking run out.
In numbers of them roaming
a fucking symbol monkey and zombies
around.
No, that'd be terrible.
But hey, at least walkers are somewhat in your control. The next factor is entirely based on your immune system. Okay, so now we've identified just one of the many threats of surviving in this world. Let's look into something that only further decreases.
Bro, why don't they... Yo, I didn't watch the whole show. After, what's the guy that got his head caved in by Negan? It was like a season or two after that when they started making bullets. When they had that really smart guy with the mullet, but he was like really cocky and annoying, and he was like making ammo. Like after Glenn died, and then that shit I stopped watching. What was I gonna say? Why don't they ever? I don't remember if they did this. Why did they not just carry like a bucket of flesh they could like throw to distract the zombies, like chum? Did they ever do that? Like I feel like they should have just carried like a Ziploc bag full of like meat. And if they ever got, like, you just chuck that shit.
Increases your chances of
They prefer live shit. It can't be rotten.
survival. And that is, of course,
Fuck.
the wildfire viruses.
All right, bro. Then I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'd start raising rats and carrying live rats with me. And if a zombie was, like, running at me, I'd just fucking throw one at it.
So to understand why your immune system is your biggest liability here, we first have to look at how the wildfire virus itself actually operates. And this brings us nicely to one of the biggest plot twists in the entire series, and that is the secret Dr. Jenna whispers to Rick Grimes in season 1, revealing that everybody is infected, including living people. But what does this mean for your
Even Coral?
survival chances? Well, we all know the virus turns people into flesh-eating monsters and relies on reanimated hosts to pass on the deadly infection via bites. But what people fail to account for, as seen throughout Fear the Walking Dead Season 1, is a huge portion of the world's population flat out died from the virus without being bitten. Now, putting a number on just how many people died from this would be purely speculation, as it's never actually been stated.
Oh, like the people that lived were able to like cope with it and have it live dormant in their body, but like some people literally just flat out died from the virus like it was like COVID.
In the series. But we can say with absolute certainty, your immune
See, I feel like he's saying this, but I watched the first like 7 seasons of this show and I don't remember that. Like, I remember everybody being infected, but I don't remember them ever saying, like, oh, yeah, some people just died of the virus.
system might not be able to combat the initial infection in the
Damn, bro, what chud shit. Like, you don't even get to survive. You just immediately turn because your fucking immune system can't take it.
first place. Essentially meaning no amount of
That blows.
combat training, stockpiling food, or rural living will protect you if you are one of the millions who simply fall sick and die on day 1 of the apocalypse. Let that sink in.
But then if you have a kid, would that kid not have a chance of just also immediately turning into a zombie?
In August of 2010, the virus swept across the globe and infected.
Or does he automatically just get your... Well, like, the odds are he'd get your immune capability, or, like, the genes from you to survive. Yeah, genetically. But, Sketty, that's not 100%. Like, if you have 2 people with certain traits, they might have a kid that also just gets the virus and dies.
Laying dormant in billions, and you might just get genetically unlucky. So, your body reacts poorly to the initial pathogen, you run a fatal fever, and your
Well, like, what is this chatter? What if you had a kid with a goldfish? What does that even mean? Snazzy, you're sitting in timeout. You're sitting in timeout, Snazzy. That just doesn't even make sense.
basically dead before you even realize a zombie apocalypse is happening. And ultimately, this factor is totally out of your control. And there is a very real threat that your immune system wouldn't even let you survive the first 48 hours. On top of this, due to how the virus works, even if you or somebody else dies from a non-zombie related incident, like a heart attack or infection for example, they will come back as a walker, which is why it's so hard to maintain a community in this environment.
Yeah, that does suck, because if you have anybody that just dies, like, you could just have everybody closed off. You could be in a safe society with like 50 to 100 people. Somebody dies in their sleep, and they become a zombie, and now you deal with an internal zombie in your area.
Because all it takes is one non-walker related fatality and it can cause...
Yo, you get bit? Okay, chat, you get bit. What are you doing? Are you telling people? Like, in your area? Are you trying to chop your arm off? Are you killing yourself? Or, like, what are you doing? I mean, you got a few days, you know? I think I'm gonna tell people, and I'm gonna be like, I'll catch y'all later. And just, like, walk off into the distance.
utter chaos if you're not extremely careful.
If I got bit off rip, though, like, say they bite my hand, I'm telling them to cut my hand off. Because that's how you could be safe. You could be, if you do it quick enough. Like, say they bite if they bite here, I'm going, dude, clean cut it. Like, cut, like, with an axe. Just fucking chop elbow down. Elbow down. Now.
If you haven't already gathered, there's a huge element of luck that goes into surviving the apocalypse, but things will now get even worse. Let's assume you get genetically lucky, survive the copious amounts of walkers roaming around the streets, and none of your family get infected. Well, now you have to deal with the pleasure of other survivors. Now, I already find
This is the hardest part. This is genuinely the hardest part.
dealing with people hard enough in the real world, so now imagine a crazed psycho like the governor who has zero regard for human life and views you purely as an expendable asset, rolling up on you with a tank.
Yo, like, you really actually have to have, like, you would kind of need to be in agreement upon ways of functioning. If I was a leader of a Walking Dead group, I think I would approach it like I was a pirate captain sharing loot with my crewmen. Like, I would be like a Spartan that I'm also fighting with you guys, and I'm going to share everything even Stevens, but I call the shots. So they don't have a reason to mutiny against you, and anything you find is shared equally. You would have to be a communist. You would have to be a communist. If you tried to run, like, you're fucked, dude. You would have to have like a pirate communist nation. Horrible people still exist. Yeah, but like Negan, like, he's like the dictator, right, effectively. But I feel like those guys would just die. Like, if you live in an apocalypse and you're trying to be a dictator among your people, like, they're gonna turn on you at some point. Like, the only way that they don't is if you are even with them.
Tank!
My point is, we quite clearly
Like, you would have to have, like, a communist state where people are still, like, even. Like you would be a leader, but under, like, some sort of democratic, hey, we talk, we choose. But that's under the idea that everybody agrees with you. So you really kind of have to team with people that have the same exact mindset as you, or it's fucked. Like, if you team with somebody that's like, I don't think this is how, bang.
see in this
Well, now you're a dictator. Now you're a dictator. Now you're just killing everybody that disagrees with you. So, you know, it all ends in that.
series, the biggest threats after the initial fall of society is other people. And walkers
You would kill half your chat. I would not team with my chat. Are you on crack? There's literally no world. Are you Joe Bart? Yeah. Wait, what's that? Boom! Kneecapped. Boom, kneecapped. Fucking running the other way.
quickly
Holy
become
shit.
a background
Hell no.
hazard. Make no mistake, the post-apocalyptic landscape is an utterly ruthless place, and it's usually
Would you kill the mods? No. I don't know. Would that be beneficial if the zombie apocalypse happened and somebody knew me? I think that would. It would be whether or not they like me, though. That would be the issue. Oh, are you Joe Bart? Yeah. Oh, I was a fan of your streams. Awesome. Now we're teamed, right? Now we're set. Are you Joe Bart? Yeah. Ooh. Aren't you a libtard?
the worst
No! I run the other way.
of the worst who will survive. The character of Dale sums this up perfectly in Season 2, where he describes this new world as now being survival of the fittest. When supplies are scarce, shelter is limited, and disagreements happen, unfortunately, people will very quickly resort to violence in order to solve disputes.
You banned me in your Twitch chat. They stare at me. They start like they're like white knuckling right now. You banned me in your Twitch chat. I was a 2-month sub.
Problems. I mean,
I even gave you my Prime.
see it in the real world, so when you remove the punishment and consequences of the law, it would basically become the purge on steroids. I think the absolute scariest part of the entire apocalypse would without a doubt be dealing with the other survivors. You let your guard down for 1 second or hesitate and someone else could kill you. You run the constant risk of raiders stealing your supplies and doing
Would that kill you? I feel like you gotta aim the gun higher.
And if your community's resources are getting tight, even your closest allies might decide your share of the food is worth more than your own life. Ultimately, in order to survive, you would have to be incredibly careful of who you let into your group. If you go it alone, you run the risk of being overwhelmed by a larger group. And if you go for the safety in numbers approach, someone you once trusted might betray you. To be brutally honest,
Damn, bro, what is like the ideal group size for a zombie apocalypse? Bro, probably like 20. Where you're not too big to be a society. I would say, 5 is a small group. I think if you're going, yeah, having a squad's probably pretty chill, but you can't really rebuild society with a squad. I'm thinking like long term, 20 people, you could like generationally rebuild society to a degree.
I dread to think about all the atrocious acts.
20 people, though, then you have people that are like, plotting.
Once
I feel like I'd be paranoid as fuck. I could not be a leader in the zombie apocalypse. I would go crazy. I would go fucking insane. If I was a leader in the apocalypse, I'd be like, they're talking about me. They're planning something.
Sophisticated
They're gonna kill me.
people would be committing in a now lawless world. Murder, SA, cannibalism, theft, and much, much more. Add in layers of deceit, lies, and false hope, and it makes every single person you run into in your post-apocalyptic journey a potential death trap. Oh, and by the way, spoiler alert, you are not Rick Grimes, so you don't have the main character plot armor we see in the series. Just think of all the antagonists you could run into in this world: the termites, the governor, the claimers, the wolves, the whisperers, and the list goes on. And these are only the ones we see on screen, so think what else could be lurking out there. In a world of survival of the fittest where hesitation becomes fatal, it would be brutal, exhausting, and a deeply depressing place to try and exist. And look, of course, I'm not saying every single person would be this evil lunatic, but unfortunately, the vast majority probably would be. And it's the sad, but ultimately realistic truth of human nature. Because when our backs are against the walls, we become desperate, selfish, and loyalties would very quickly go out the window.
What you'd really need to do, loyalties would go out the window, bro, but God, now I'm starting to think, I don't know. Like, you could have, in a smaller group, you would have, like, a pirating mindset. But if you wanted to build society, you would have to have, like, mini group leaders that control. Like, you could be the leader, and you would have to have 5 guys that you were originally with. Like, 5 just people that, like, fuck with you. And you all agree on, like, how something should be run. And then they individually monitor, like, different individuals and groups of people. Like a council, yeah. But not even really a council. It would be kind of like, bro, kind of like how, no. Because then you'd be like murdering people. I don't know. You want to also have, like, then what do you do if somebody betrays you? Like, say you're in a society and you have 50 people. 100 people. You're the leader. You have 5 people that are like semi-co-leaders, like a Clash of Clans clan, and they run, 5, 10 people each. And one guy gets caught stealing from somebody else. Are you really going to throw him in prison? You can't banish him. You probably got to kill him. But then, now everybody has now you're Negan. Now you're literally the villain in the show. Like, what are you doing with him? Because you can't just be like, oh, you're good, forgive him, now there's no punishment, now he's gonna do it again, right?
All it takes is you walking along one day and somebody hiding in the bushes decides,
wow, this is actually making me realize how hard it would be to lead. I think best scenario, you never start a society. You just live your life out with like 4 other people. I think you guys are so right in the beginning when I was like, what's the ideal group size? 5 people, you just go fucking kick it in the woods till you die. Like, don't even try and rebuild society. Don't try and do any of that.
they want your stuff, so they're going to kill you for it. Or you hesitate in pulling the trigger, realizing the severity of taking another human life, only to be beaten to it by that other person who shoots you first. Or, even worse, you walk into a settlement under the pretenses they will take you in and look after you, only to find out it's a bunch of cannibals.
Why not large groups? I don't know, Thomas, because of the shit that I was just talking about, bro.
And treat a person who shoots you first. Or, even worse, you walk into a settlement under the pretenses they will take you in and look after you, only to find out it's a bunch of cannibals and you're on the menu tonight. At least with walkers, you know what to expect, a mindless pursuit of flesh, as humans are complicated, cunning, and deceitful, making them the most dangerous post-apocalyptic threat you could possibly find. Now, this next factor plays heavily into your geographical location, which I did touch upon earlier, whilst also kind of linking to the other survivors section, because it's people and the military's reaction to the wildfire virus, particularly in cities across America. In the first few days of the outbreak, local police departments quickly became overwhelmed, hospitals filled up, and riots broke out nationwide. So the military was dispatched into major cities across America, setting up safe zones in strategic areas in order to try and regain control from the—
Yeah, that was a fast sub only. I tried it, and I just, dude, it's like impossible.
Undead. This, however, would very quickly prove futile, as after just over a week of trying to retake the cities, morale, supplies, and exhaustion quickly overwhelmed the soldiers, as they not only fought an utterly relentless foe, but were also dramatically outnumbered, with central areas of cities crawling with walkers.
Yeah, if I had to escape a city and I saw this, like, just like the New York Knicks celebration in the streets of New York, but it's just all zombies, I'm going, yeah, Jeej. And then
Cities.
I just, how would you would have to literally like building hop out of the city. Like this is just impossible.
Crawling with walkers. But what that means for you is if you were a civilian and you lived in a city across America, you would have to get incredibly lucky to already be living within an area the military fenced off and protected as a quote-unquote safe zone, or you'd be stuck in a living hell. After things went bad, many people tried to exit the cities, in turn blocking up all the—
Damn, but would there still be a government? I feel like that military, like whatever military group took over in that, I think the government would deploy military groups, but I think over time, they would kind of just segment into being their own functioning societies. Like, whatever military leader was running that group would just be the guy that, like, he's just the head of New York at that point.
highways, making escape for you—
Like, would they interact with other military groups?
via vehicle virtually impossible. To make things even worse, the military were ordered to contain the virus, so in turn, they shot anything that moved outside of safe zones, whether you were infected or not. So unless you were in one of these military zones, you'd be playing a constant and very deadly game of hide and seek versus the people who were sent in to supposedly save you. Walkers were now everywhere across the cities, and riots of angry survivors plagued the country. Your chances of being stuck in a city and trying to survive outside of a military safe zone would be very slim. But even if you were lucky enough to be in a safe zone, you wouldn't fare much better in the end, as some camps became overrun, but the worst was yet to come. Because after the military realized they weren't going to be able to take back America's cities, they initiated a plan to try and neutralize the virus. In the middle of the night, the military would evacuate their posts and their safe zones, telling no civilians. And only a matter of hours later, before some had even realized their retreat, the city would be bombed with napalm. This top secret mission was dubbed Operation Cobalt, and the only way in Fear the Walking Dead our survivors find out about this classified operation is by literally capturing and torturing a soldier. For many, whilst sound asleep in their supposed safe zones or whilst fighting for their lives outside of them—
Yeah, I mean, the government would do that. But that, if everybody in the world is infected, I don't really think this contains anything. I think this is a scenario that would happen if, like, all of New York City got infected. Like, all of New York City got infected, but only New York City. Like, only LA. Only the people in LA. All of LA is just fucking zombies. They're carpet bombing LA. Like,
they would be met by a constant bombardment of bombs. This would not only kill millions of survivors, but also only add to the Walker problem as people subsequently died and reanimated. Operation Cobalt was a colossal
they would be red mist. What the fuck are we talking about? They carpet bomb a city and they're gonna reanimate. What's gonna reanimate? The fucking, the loose hand limb that's fucking left alive? Like, if they bomb the city to fucking dust, what's reanimated?
military fail and led to the collapse of their control. But this failure meant if you lived in pretty much every city across America except Philadelphia and Portland, who managed to escape this fate, you would
Philadelphia managed to survive?
almost certainly be killed. As for cities outside of America, like Paris, London and Barcelona, although not bombed, we see they fared incredibly poorly as well due to the sheer density of people. So, in the world of The Walking Dead, just merely
Yo, I really could see Philly surviving that shit, though. Like, what city do you think would fare best by people? I could see, like, Philly or New York. I could see, like, there being communities of people that literally just go on the streets with, like, axes and just fucking, like, 300 start slaughtering zombies. Toledo? Yeah, probably Texas on it. Well, that's the thing. Texas has the most guns, so they would be able to kill the most zombies, but they're going to just start killing each other because you have to deal with people. The main problem is also people that now have no rules. And it's like no rules in an area where the average person has a pickaxe is a lot different than like no rules. The average guy has a fucking assault rifle or like submachine gun.
existing in a city essentially becomes a death sentence. I think often one of the most overlooked challenges within any apocalypse is the mental aspect of it. Let's quickly assume you are within the 1% of survivors, and although the odds aren't in your favour, there is definitely a chance you might survive. While the chances of the people you once loved also being in that 1%, let's just say, are not in your favour. Let's look at Rick Grimes, for example, and just take a second to think about how mentally taxing his journey through the apocalypse was. He lost his wife, his son, countless friends, love interests, and watched Negan bash two of his closest allies' skulls in with a baseball bat. I don't care what anybody says, this is going to have some serious mental repercussions on an individual. And if that isn't enough, let me give you a real-world example. Take PTSD in US soldiers from World War II. Each and every brave soul who fought on that battlefield didn't go into it thinking, yeah, this is definitely going to mentally break me for the rest of my existence. But for many of them, unfortunately, it did. On top of this, cases of PTSD only rose in prisoners of war, with nearly 60% of them coming away from the ordeal with the illness, which just proves the human brain in most cases will just break after witnessing terrifying or highly distressing events, like these soldiers saw in war, or reality check, like you would be seeing in the apocalypse. And watching your family and friends
I think there would be PTSD involved. I think more like realistically, you would just become the people that you were fighting against. Like a real Rick Grimes would just become Negan. Like I don't know how the show goes or how it ends, but it's like eventually he would just start murdering everyone. Like it would just be like, I'm done. I'm just gonna kill anyone I see. Like literally anyone that I don't know.
slowly turn into flesh-eating monsters, or seeing them killed in front of your very own eyes is going to mentally destroy you. I think some people would just flat out opt out of existing in a world like this, and others would let it drive them insane. And whilst yes, we all like to think we'd be Rick Grimes dropping some insanely cold one-liners,
Besides, I already made you a promise.
the harsh reality is most of us would more likely resemble a character like Clara from season 4 of the show. A woman who after the death of her husband clings on to survival but is depressed, delirious and all alone, until one day Rick stumbles upon her. She tries to lure Rick back to her camp and use him as food for her reanimated husband in a state of delirium. But after he fights her off, she just asks to be left alone.
You think I'm more likely to... I understand I'm not Rick Grimes, okay? I'm not sitting here saying I'm gonna fucking tank the apocalypse and watch everybody I know fucking die and be okay, right? You think I'm more likely to be this woman who has a deranged attachment to her zombie husband and try and kill people to feed him? Get the fuck out of here.
To die. As ugly and depressing as it may sound, most of our brains just aren't geared to witness the type of horrors an apocalypse would throw at them. Many people would break and become unhinged shells of their former selves, resulting in survivors breaking mentally long before they did physically. In the world of The Walking Dead, as soon as the date hit August 27th, known in the universe as Monument Day, a timer essentially begins, as this is the point food and other resources stop being produced, and the longer into the apocalypse you go, the more depleted supplies will become. Now, sure, you could try and grow your own food or hunt and fish, but unless you have some basic knowledge in these areas, you'll probably really struggle. We saw in the real world during a certain 2020 global pandemic how people picked the shops clean, leading to global shortages in certain goods. Well, now imagine the impact a zombie apocalypse would have on people's mindsets. They'd loot, steal, and pick clean everything from supermarkets and pharmacies in the first few hours of...
Yeah, anyone that needed, like, pharmacy-based meds on a day-to-day basis would die very quickly as well. Like, if you needed insulin, as an example, like, say you're somebody with diabetes, like childhood diabetes, you're dead. You're dying. Maybe for a while, you'd be able to get what you need, but at some point, you're fucked. Like, Adderall, well, if you're somebody that needs... Honestly, I'm going to have the take that if you're somebody with extreme ADHD, you'd probably fare well during the apocalypse, because you don't need to, like, you don't need Adderall. You're not sitting in an office job where you need to pay attention. You're in, like, you're in a very stimulating environment where you're constantly doing different things. Like, in general, if you're somebody that's on Adderall, I don't think not having Adderall is that big of a problem in an apocalypse scenario. Like, you're gonna be constantly bouncing around other things. I don't know, like, other base medicine, though, like, anything that you actually have, like, a prescription for that, like, keeps you alive or healthy, like, if you need that, like, that's bad.
The outbreak, and after
no more dispensaries, I could grow weed.
Operation Cobalt decimated the cities, just think about how many supplies were burnt to a crisp.
I don't know if I'd want to get high, though. I think that would be an extreme anxiety. that would be bad. Bad. Me on an edible, and then I hear...
In the bombings, survival would very quickly become a daily struggle. The moment the electrical grid fails, water treatment plants would shut down, and the pristine tap water we completely take for granted now would just flat out be gone. If you resorted to drinking from stagnant ponds, lakes, or local rivers without the means to properly purify or boil it, you aren't just quenching your thirst, but you're playing a dangerous game with a plethora of waterborne pathogens every time you take a sip. And in a world with zero operating hospitals and no access to basic antibiotics, even the smallest of sicknesses could become fatal. And then comes the starvation aspect. Most people have absolutely no idea how to grow crops, let alone maintain agricultural land without commercial fertilizers, pesticides, and modern machinery. Your only option would be to scavenge the odd bits of food you could find, and possibly hunt.
I mean, my real goal would be to just build the Avengers, man. I think I would, in the first few weeks, just try and gather a squad of info. Like, I would want to know a guy that knows how to grow crop. Like, I would immediately try and find everybody in my personal life that has some sort of survival skills. Like, my friend that's a paramedic, he's on the team, okay? He's getting the ring up, right? He's squad member number 1, right? Could fucking turn a kid, somebody bleeding out. Yeah, Sketty's a great pick. Like, anybody that has some sort of medical knowledge, solid pick. You got a guy that's like a farmer, another solid fucking choice. You gotta gather people like that.
If you had to...
Luke from the Outdoor Boys. Oh my God, he's a 99 overall. He's Pablo Sanchez in backyard baseball in the zombie apocalypse terms. This guy is I mean, unstoppable. Fucking, it would be amazing. John Jones, not pretty bad pick, honestly. John Jones, yeah, he's a good hand-to-hand fighter. Most of the fighting that you're going to be doing against other people involves weaponry, and he's also really big. So he needs to eat a lot of food. So you want people that are like high value and don't require a lot of resources themselves.
Knowledge and know-how. But as the weeks turn to months and then possibly years, if you've done really well at keeping yourself alive, the challenge would only further increase. Canned goods would expire, medicine would lose its potency.
Like an Eagle Scout. Somebody that got an Eagle Scout badge.
And gasoline would degrade so much it became basically useless, rendering any vehicles you had essentially worthless.
Koshard, Chris would be the worst person to have during a zombie apocalypse. Being fully outward here. Chris is one of my best friends, if not, like, you know, the closest guy in my life. Yeah, he would be horrible. He would die. He would be dead instantly. Bro, he eats, like, mac and cheese every day. So, I mean, like, in that sense, yeah, he doesn't really need other sustenance, but it's like the second he runs out of that, it's just over. Like, it's just, I don't know what he would do.
Worthless. Every single day would become a frantic and exhausting calculation of calories spent versus the calories gained. You are constantly operating on a state of starvation, leaving you weak, dizzy, and prone to fatal mistakes, and on top of this, your search for supplies would often take you to uncharted territories, leaving you at risk of being ambushed by the people who live there, or just having your camp raided in your absence. And finally, without the use of vehicles, you'd have to be physically fit as well to be able to outrun walkers and maybe even other survivors, and your cardiovascular endurance would be essential to survival in this environment.
Oh my god, I was saying, you know, I gave you guys the hypothetical earlier of like, there's like an 8-year-old kid running and he can't get away from the walkers. Are you saving him? It's even worse for old people. Even worse for old people. Once they hit like 65, ooh, they're like just fucking walking corpses, dude, for the zombies.
Conclusion, although many of
like the second they have a health
us
problem,
would like to imagine ourselves as this, in reality, most of us would probably look something like that. Because in order to survive the world of The Walking Dead, you'd have to survive a dormant airborne virus on day 1, you'd have to guess the correct rules of the undead in a world where zombie media doesn't exist, you'd have to escape fire-bombed gridlock cities while the military tries to kill you, outsmart the often hostile other survivors, avoid losing your mind from the horrors you'd witness, and somehow find clean water and food every single day. And the harsh reality of it is, the vast majority of us wouldn't be the heroes of this story.
I'm also thinking, he was talking about cardiovascular systems, and that's where I would lack because I smoke too much. But, you know, I would probably not have access to weed, so that would improve over time. The average American runs very slowly. Like, I am sitting here going, they're walking zombies, but I'm, like, imagining the average customer at, like, a Walmart and watching them run away from a horde of zombies, and they would probably, like, trip on their own feet, faceplant, and die. Like, the average person would probably get eaten. If the zombies are moving at, like, 4 miles per hour.
We'd either be part of the infected herds wandering aimlessly through the landscape, or be like
they look like they're moving so much slower.
Clara, an emotional wreck after the death of our loved ones. Because ultimately, survival in this environment is brutal, and it isn't all about how tough you are, because it mostly boils down to a horrifying mix of genetic luck, geographical positioning, and psychological endurance. And that is why 99% of us just wouldn't survive The Walking Dead. I mean, the numbers from the series don't lie. But who knows, maybe the future Rick Grimes of the apocalypse is watching this very video, and in that case, I apologize for severely underestimating your abilities.
You got me.
Bro, this just brought back memories. He said future Rick Grimes. Y'all remember that? What was the show where it was like, it was Doomsday Preppers? My name's Rick. Well, nah, I can't use Rick because it's literally Rick Grimes. My name's John, and I'm planning for a sun flare. I have 98 cans of tomatoes at the ready. They're the only sustenance you need.
Look, I better than anybody understand how easy The Walking Dead may look to survive.
Nobody knows what you're talking about. Doomsday Preppers? You never watch Doomsday Preppers. It's an American TV show. There was 4 seasons. Come on. Every episode, they would interview somebody, and they would be like, my name's Mia, and I'm afraid that the zombie apocalypse is going to break out. Most of the time, it was more realistic occurrences. It would be like sun flares or like stuff that would like nuclear apocalypses. You know, not like zombies. Most of the time, it was like something that would knock out electrical grids.
Survive. And although it's nowhere near the worst apocalypse you could find yourself in fiction,
We aren't old fucks like you. Yo, literally, Scully,
it would still take a colossal effort just to stay alive. But with that being said, let me know down below in the comments how long you think you'd survive the Walking Dead apocalypse. If you
Bro, I'm giving myself, if I get past the first month, I think I'm surviving like a pretty long amount of time. I think that's most people. It's like the average person has a very, very high chance of dying within the first month. And then after that, it's like, okay, now you're like past the first main hump. And then you just go from there. Like, that's the thing. Dude, I gotta fix my fucking hair. Oh my God. Damn, that took us an hour and a half to get through. Yeesh. Yeesh. All right, lock in. Junkyard, I didn't think of the sub. Grizzy 08, Brody, David Flea, Green, Sun So, Twitch, My Bad, Dross, Braden O, Banana Jaw, The Meg, T, Ninja Nerd, for the sub as well. 6-hour stream today? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're going to do this game. I mean, worst case, we just get 2 games in, but ideally we get all 3. America's scientists are disappearing. More serious video.
Graduate school. When I was in graduate school, many moons ago, back in the 1980s, I was in graduate school to get a PhD in astrophysics. And when you're getting an advanced degree in the sciences, especially in the physical sciences, what you notice is that other graduate students, many of them, and in some departments, most of them, were not born in America. They came from other countries around the world.
Is that true? Even today, or only in the 1980s? Like, if you're at a graduate program at a college, are most of the people there from other areas of the world? Yeah. What other schools though? I mean, like, is there a way better graduate program? Not better, but is there equally as good graduate programs in other parts of the world? Like, the UK has great colleges. I feel like there's so many other, like, even like just like country-based universities. Like Australia probably has like some crazy schools. Better connections, probably. That's true. Germany, Switzerland. Yeah, I think it's like all over the world. They might get their undergrad in like Germany and then come to the US to go to like Harvard or some shit.
World. These are countries whose system of education did not extend deeply into graduate studies in the fields of their interest. And so they had to look around the world to see who could serve those interests. And in the physical sciences, the United States had led the world. Half of my fellow graduate students were foreign-born nationals. And this was not uncommon. In the physics department, it was even higher, that fraction of foreign-born nationals.
Isn't that not even uncommon, not in a graduate program? Like, if you're at an Ivy League, what % of, like, Ivy League students are from other countries? Like, what % of Harvard students are international? 15%. The overall university's international population is 1/4, which seems like that's not that high. That, like, oh, 1/4 of Harvard is from other countries. But, like, dude, if you go to, like, fucking Penn State, like, if you went to, like, Miami U Miami, that shit's probably, like, 99% U Miami international student percentage. 8% of the whole school. So it's like most universities are like very few international people.
And
Miami, Ohio, is that a city?
for most of them, they'd get their graduate degree and they would find job opportunities here in the United States and they would stay. Now, I took that for granted. It was like, well, of course they're coming to the United States. This is America. And I didn't fully think about what might be the consequences to the country from which they came. This was tantamount to a brain drain from those countries. And those countries would not then be able to.
I got to reply to Jinxie. Sorry, responding about Nicholas, you mean? Yeah, Nicholas Stewart. Sorry, I'm responding to Nicholas Stewart. Sorry, guys. Nicholas Stewart's asking me questions. I have to reply to him. I'm just gonna send this motherfucker a voice memo. Oh my god. Hold up. Yeah, I'm probably gonna vlog the streamer games. I'm gonna have like a little body cam set up where I have like a chest strap with a GoPro, and then I'm just gonna vlog the trip in general. And then I'll co-stream it day of, and then cut the events down and react to it on stream at like a later date. But I know if like of the 40 streamers going, there's probably gonna be what, 28 people IRLing, maybe more.
Create a layer of science, technology, engineering, and math to build
Insider info? That's not insider info. He was just asking me if I'm IRLing.
their infrastructure. They'd be beholden to advanced
Lock in.
technology to create a countries. And those countries would not then be able to create a layer of science, technology, engineering, and math to build their infrastructure. They'd be beholden to advances from other countries that had the innovation and the educational tracking to create that kind of a world. So I just took it for granted. I didn't think much about it. It was like, of course, they're here to study these subjects. Recently, in the United States, science as a
Yeah, damn, that fucking blows, dude. You have the brightest people. You have the brightest people in your country going to the United States to do grad programs in these sciences, and instead of coming back home and applying the things that they've learned, they just stay in the U.S. I've never... So then it's just like, who do you have that's like left where you are? Like, say you're coming from just like a lesser populated country.
an enterprise has not been as welcomed or as supported as it has been in previous decades. This manifests in multiple ways. We've already talked about the halving of the science budget of NASA. By the way, that might not look like much on the total NASA budget, because NASA puts astronauts into space and lately to the moon and back. That's not the science budget. The science budget is a fraction on top of that that allows us to put up space telescopes to search for life on Mars and on moons of Jupiter. It's all the images we get and the knowledge gleaned from the space telescopes such as Hubble, such as the James.
And I hate the take that people have that it's like, oh, well, we have all of these problems we have to solve on Earth. Why are we looking elsewhere in space when we have these issues that we need to spend money on? We should cut money from science programs that are looking outward and shit. But it's like so much of the discoveries that people make that help humans on Earth are done through other research in random fucking fields. Like if you're looking into space and you're learning about other galaxies and stuff, like some of the stuff they take away from that helps people on Earth in other random ways from things they've discovered elsewhere on other planets or through discovering other things. Like even half of the, I mean, this is not necessarily defending my point in some way, but it's just kind of an example, is like half of the shit that we use today in your house, like a fucking microwave, was made through military invention. And it's like, obviously, I'm not saying, oh, well, we should fucking throw more money towards the Iran war. No. But it's like half of the shit that you use and half of the stuff that helps you in your life was not made directly for that specific purpose.
Webb, that's the science budget. You could have a space program without science, but then what is motivating it? Is it muscle flexing? We can go into space and you can't, or you don't know how, and we do? The science makes space exploration a noble enterprise.
My microwave was made by Samsung. Yeah, and it probably makes a little. Does it make a do noise when your food's done microwaving?
Rather than just a simple race that you've decided to hold. That's NASA. But let's keep going. I don't know if you knew, but
Washing machines.
from academia, the government has had visiting scientists annually come in from academia to serve the country. These are scientists that come in and advise the Justice Department, the Senate, the House, the White House. These rotating positions were not only good for the government, they're also good for scientists themselves to get a taste of how the sausage is made in governance, especially when governance needs and relies upon the advice of scientists. So here's what has happened. Many of those positions that rotate in and out no longer exists. These rotating positions included, for example, the National Science Foundation. You'd have scientists from academia doing tours of duty in and out of the National Science Foundation to bring their expertise into a government agency that doesn't always have access to the moving frontier of that expertise. Not only that, what does the NIH do? The National Institutes for Health? They have grant money that goes to research that's not conducted within the government. It's conducted by scientists in universities. This is one of the fundamental roles American universities have played in the strengthening of the United States in the 20th century. Universities are not just some places students go to learn and get degrees. Yes, it's also that, and yes, it's importantly that. But the intellectual capital that resides in the scientific community of universities has no equal in the world. And the government knows this. So the government says, we want to do some extra research here and there. We don't have that expertise. Here's grant money to the university, go build a lab, do the research. Not only that, what we have learned in 20th century research in science is you cannot predictate what role and value curiosity-driven research will play in the future of your economy.
Yeah, like if you try to sit there and go, am I going to get profit or some sort of advancement out of this research that's going to be done, you're just shooting yourself in the foot without even giving it a chance, because it's like on surface level, half of the stuff that scientific research is about is seemingly meaningless because it doesn't have to do with fixing society or diseases. It's like you're researching random fucking animals and insects and you're looking at bones of dinosaurs. Like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything about us? But it's like, if you look into the research of that stuff, there have been things that have come out of it that have given health advancements to society and helped us in ways that you don't realize just thinking, oh, they're only looking into bones.
In the future of your health, in the future of your security, you cannot predetermine that because you have no idea. You might have read recently that research into the venom of the Gila monster, this big lizard, research on that.
Yeah! Oh my God, I forgot about that. This is, the Ozempic. From lizard venom to Ozempic. Like, all these weight loss drugs has to do with, like, a random lizard.
That venom led to the development of the GLP-1 weight loss medications. Who would have thought that? Maybe not even the science.
And they would have never funded. And obviously, you could sit here and say the GLP-1 drug that people use for weight loss is good and bad, right? There are people that abuse it and there are people that use it negatively, but it's also something that does help people that need it, right? And it's like, so yeah, you could weigh it either way, but you would have never, if you look at surface level, it's like, oh, I want to look into the venom of this fucking lizard. I need money for this. On surface level, you're going, this is fucking stupid as shit. Why do you care about the venom of this lizard? Why do you care about this at all, really? But then if you've done that and you wiped that off the board and said, don't look into this, we're not going to fund this, we're not going to help you, Maybe they would have found it later on through other means, but realistically, you could fast track so many advancements by just funding random scientific research.
Scientists themselves.
Not always. It's not like every instance they research something or look into something, it's going to pay out massively. But in a lot of ways, it will.
Oh, the point is, curiosity-driven research extends the frontier in all directions. And you don't.
It's like a butterfly effect. Like, even if they looked into this lizard and it didn't get a GLP drug, it would have given them more info and risen more questions that they could have looked into, and later down the line, 10, 15, 20 years, come up with something that, you know, might cure a certain type of cancer or might combat certain blood clottage issues in a heart later on and help save people that are having artery failure in certain collapses, where instead of having to put in stents, they could do other methods to try and help people. Like, I'm just saying hypothetically, that's what they would do. Meow, think of the 10 gifted. Asphalt and Ryu, think of the sub. Jaw, Leo, Flo, Violet, Jur, think of the sub. Oogle, Vanna, I love Senpai, Miss, Clip, Impactful, Motive, Armin, Ace, Water, and Free, think of the sub. Kicks, Junkie, Unwritten, David, Ionize for the sub. Rahan, think of the 5 gifteds. My Bad and Dross, think of the sub. Socks, Owen, and Elijah Trader, think of the sub. Oh, but instead of that, Chad, instead of doing the research, how about another $1 trillion towards missiles for Israel?
Know in advance what connections will be made.
Send them another 80 billion.
Off of those
More missiles.
frontiers. You don't know.
No more research. NASA, cut their budget.
My college physics professor, his name is Ed Purcell. I took quantum physics from him. This was well after he had earned a Nobel Prize. For what? For discovering a new physics phenomenon called nuclear magnetic resonance.
Oh, Jojo's giving me a ring. Yerp.
Yo,
What up?
bro, from one Little League coach to another, how the fuck do you hit the ball without the hit assist on fucking backyard baseball, bro?
What do you mean by hit assist?
Like the shadow, because someone told me you said I was a fucking fat pussy if I used shadow.
I never. You're saying the little circle that shows you where the ball's probably gonna be? I use that.
Yeah. Wait, what?
I use that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I feel like everybody uses that.
Someone said Joe Barton Ludwig say if you use the little circle.
Ludwig might say that if you use the circle. I've never watched Ludwig not use the circle. I never said that. So whoever's, they're rage baiting you unless Ludwig said it.
Wow. I thought you had like some type of science behind it, and it turns out you're just.
No, I've never tried. I mean, honestly, that does sound is it that hard?
It's fucking impossible, bro.
Yeah, it's like, how the hell are you gonna read a pitch in a fucking video game?
Dude, it's fucking so
Ludwig
hard.
doesn't use the circle. Really?
Okay, does Ludwig ever hit the ball? Because like
I don't know. I've never
there's
seen him.
no
I've never
fucking
watched
way.
him play the newer backyard baseballs.
All right, bet. Well, just know that when it's time, I'm gonna whoop your ass in this game, bro.
No, 0% chance.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'm
All
gonna
right.
whoop your ass, bro.
All right. Well,
All right, bro. Take
Good
care,
luck.
bro.
who the fuck told him that I don't use that assist? Leo, think of it as 3. Ivory, think of the sub. Pot Eco, single. Rifty, think of the raid. Firm, Oogle, and Merc, think of the sub. My friend just started streaming. I'm not going to check him out, man. I'm sorry.
This is what happens
I wish the best for him, though.
when you take the nucleus of an atom subjected to a nuclear magnetic resonance. This is what happens when you take the nucleus of an atom subjected to a strong magnetic field and you watch the effect on electromagnetic energy passing by it. Later on, medical technologists say, wait a minute, if you can distinguish one atomic nucleus from another in this way, then maybe I can make images of the soft tissue of the human body in ways that X-rays do not reveal. Thus was invented the magnetic resonance imager, the MRI. Its full name would really be the nuclear magnetic resonance imager, but nuclear is one of the 2 N words you're not supposed to use in polite company. Anyhow,
One of the 2 N words. That's the other. I would have never thought that would have came out of Neil deGrasse Tyson's mouth. Nuclear is one of the two N-words you're not supposed to say in public. Okay.
MRI, arguably the most potent machine in the arsenal of the medical community to diagnose the condition of your body without cutting you open first.
Bro, and I never understand when there's so many people that are like they refuse to get x-rays or MRIs because of radiation. And I go, I know they're giving you radiation, or like you're experiencing, you know, ionizing radiation when you get a dentist x-ray on your teeth or an MRI. But it's like, then you're never going to know if there's problems, you know? And I understand there's the worry of the amount of radiation you're experiencing. But it's like, you're telling me you're like, oh, something's really wrong inside my body. I'm not going to get an MRI. I'm just going to tough it out. Like, bro, you could have a fucking tumor and not know about it. Like, fucking go to the doctor. Get an MRI.
That came from the work of a physicist.
Like, why? I get the fear, too, but it's like, how much radiation does an MRI actually give you? I get it if it's like, oh, you're getting one every day. But I just don't see... MRI is like 1,000 something. What did that just say? It's non-ionizing radiation, but beta. No, isn't non-ionizing radiation? Which one's the one that like microwaves use? I'm pretty sure microwaves is non-ionizing. I think ionizing radiation's bad. Non-ionizing's fine. They use microwaves, but I'm pretty sure it's still... No, they do. They use non-ionizing electromagnetic radiation. Like, that's why... And that's another thing! There are people that don't use microwaves because they say it's radiation. Oh, idiot. Oh, idiot. You're going to reheat your food like we're in the fucking 1950s, bro? The 1940s? Yeah, have fun. Oh, I'm a little hungry. My food's cold. Let me put up the pot, brother. Let me turn on the oven. Are you fucking kidding me? Hell no. Hell no. It's non-ionizing radiation. Like, they just don't understand what microwaves are.
Doing research.
Microwaves aren't good anyway. Yeah, have fun reheating your fucking meal prep for 45 minutes every day. I'll pop that bitch in the microwave for 3 minutes and I'm good. Yeah, congrats. Oh, dude, I'm super hungry right now. Let me preheat the oven to 425.
Atoms and molecules, who by the...
Let me preheat the oven. Don't worry. The meal prep will be ready again in I don't know, maybe 40 minutes.
The way, was deeply interested in atoms and molecules in space.
Air fryers exist. If you are afraid of using a microwave and you instead use an air fryer, I love air fryers, but what the fuck?
That was his calling.
Like, how are you afraid of... Air fryers are like newer tech, but like microwaves are a no-go.
On atoms and molecules, who, by the way, was deeply interested in atoms and molecules in space. That was his calling. That's what got him interested. And here he is doing research, a person who has no interest in medicine.
Yeah, but he comes up with something that legitimately saves people's lives.
The intersections of the frontier, of the moving frontier, in ways you cannot predict, is what defines our exponential growth in our science and technology that drives society. If you think science is some hidden activity done by ivory tower institutions just for the amusement...
Okay, sorry, I'm still paying attention to the video. We're running a poll in chat right now that says air fryer or microwave if you could only keep one. I would agree. I think if honestly, I don't know. I feel like convenient. Air fryer is definitely a better thing to use, but I feel like I'd still rather have a microwave. Like, I could use an air fry. I could use other things to make what air fryers make, but a air fryer's healthier. Well, I'm not saying I would fry things instead, but like I would just use an oven with like a broiler, or I could like still pan fry things. Like if I'm making salmon, I don't need to air fry it. I could pan fry it instead, but the microwave just makes life easier. Like a microwave makes life more easy than an air fryer does. But an air fryer just has so much hidden tech. Like I have the Ninja air fryer, and it does like 80 things. Like it's really the only application you need. It comes out crispy, not soggy. That is valid. That is valid. That is so true.
Scientists.
Like when you have like leftover French fries, oh my God, reheating them in a microwave, reheating them in the air fryer, good as new.
To have nothing better to do with their brilliance, so therefore you don't really need them. What you really want are the engineers, because they build stuff. And if you're an engineer hired in a corporation in the R&D department, what fraction of their money goes to R&D? Anywhere between 0 and a few percent? All right, you're going to be tasked with making product that'll show up in the quarterly report with promise of revenue. Well, when you're doing science on the true...
Yeah, it's like a lot of that stuff, you can't treat scientific exploration and curiosity like a business. If you're treating it like NVIDIA selling fucking GPUs, you're not going to get anywhere. All the advancements you're going to make are going to be very narrow-minded around things that already exist that you could just improve upon. Whereas, like, actually paving a new avenue is kind of investing for the future.
Frontier. There is no obvious pathway to revenue, certainly not in the quarterly report.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's unbelievably smart. One of the coolest books that you could read, it's a short read. I read it in high school. It's just fun. You're not going to be a genius after reading it. Astrophysics for People in a Hurry, not an ad. Astrophysics for People in a Hurry is a fun book. Like, I don't like reading, and I know I have a philosophy channel, and I haven't done a rant in a while. I've kind of been busy, blah, 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 yap, yap, yap. I'm only going to do it when I feel like it, obviously. I'm not going to force myself to make philosophy rants and read philosophy. It's more of a passion that I, kick up with every once in a while. But that is a good book. And it just, where can I buy it? Probably, like, anywhere. You could probably read it online. It's just a good fucking book, dude. And he rants about, like, random tech stuff and random science fucking explorations. He gets in, I remember specifically, he gets into, like, what the best way to package boxes is. And how, like, a sphere is technically a more applicable box. Like, you want a sphere to package boxes instead of boxes, right? Like squares. But he goes on, like, rants about that shit.
Definitely, and not the annual report. If you had a decadal report.
Close second, Sun Tzu, Art of War.
Maybe. We're in the 100-year anniversary, the centennial decade of the discovery of quantum physics. People back then said, I wonder what molecules are doing. I wonder what atoms are doing. If you were around back then.
God, whenever I see, dude, that image just made me think of the Oppenheimer movie. When he's like, I am become death. Oof. Dude, imagine making a nuke and then watching it be used. Like, one of the greatest scientific fucking achievements, but also one of the worst things that has ever been inflicted upon man.
Of the discovery of quantum physics. People
Not I am become meme from Elon Musk.
Back then said, I wonder what molecules are doing. I wonder what atoms are doing. If you were around back then, what would you have said? I'm a carpenter. I just care that my wood atoms can cut. I'm learning new laws of physics about how particles interact, how electrons, protons, neutrons, quarks, other particles, too innumerate to mention here. It would take decades, yes, decades, before we would discover how to create, store, and retrieve digital information. You know how you do that? Using quantum physics. Oh my gosh. Who in the 1920s would have said, we're doing this because one day we'll have personal computers? No, nobody's thinking that. This is all backdrop to my point. Within the last 2 years, we've lost more than 15,000 scientists from the ranks of the federal government. Not only that, grant money from major funding agencies of the government has been reduced so that we have fewer scientists doing research on government funding. You look at the titles of some of the papers or the titles of the grant proposals. They have a research paper that maybe 100 people in the world at most understand the title.
And can I say, I feel like this is weird. Like, this doesn't really feel like a conservative versus liberal thing for the most part. Like, I mean, obviously on the larger scale, like they're trying to cut back funding and promote military funding and change where they're moving money. And so they do cut a lot of things that seem like they won't really be profitable or have some sort of research-based payout in terms of findings within the next, 2-3 years. But I feel like the average person you speak to, regardless of side, like I have a lot of people on both political spectrums in my chat. And I feel like most people in my chat would agree, like, we should fund scientific exploration. I feel like that's something that is always worth putting money towards. I'm not saying cut the military budget by 95% and pour all of the money we have into fucking investing in, like, NASA. But I'm saying, like, why are we getting rid of this stuff? Like, this seems like something that should be useful. Like, the U.S. paves the way for a lot of science. I don't understand why we're just getting rid of that. I was on track. What did that say? I was on track to do epidemiology for the federal government. Everything got cut, and now I do economic analysis at a health insurance company. Bro, see, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Like, your life just full pivoted from, like, full-on science to now basically being, like, a desk job worker in some sort of financial, like, corporation. Like, that's insane.
It's like, I don't see why that's relevant to anything. Therefore, I don't want to fund it. Let's cut it. And then you cut it, and you looks like you're saving money, when what you're doing is you're cutting out at the kneecaps the future competitiveness of this nation. In the three...
Yeah, and then you're going to have countries like China that have the money to put towards this stuff kind of outpass or, like, surpass us in the long term.
Things that we care most about. Our health, our wealth.
And that's why I don't think it's a red or blue issue. I think this is just, like, regardless of how you see it, like, even from a conservative standpoint of being like, oh, we want to beat other countries, like, we should fund science so we have that step ahead. So we're not losing the space race. So we're not losing like the medical field advancements. Like, we want to have the best medicine. We want to have this. We want to have that. If we want to win against other countries, you can't just cut science.
And our security. Because the history of that exercise tells...
We're ran by terrible people no matter who you voted for. I agree. I just think, like, most politicians, especially at the higher levels, are corrupt. I think we're witnessing a higher level of corruption now than we have previously. But regardless, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what the solution is. I'm not going to sit here and act like I do. It just sucks. Like, that's what I'll say.
Exactly that. The government loses 15,000 scientists.
And you see these clips, bro, of, like, some people in Congress, and it's like the one fucking non-idiot. And they're asking these questions. And then the people in response are just like, that's wrong, that's a lie. And it's like the fucking statistics are right in front of them. And they're just like, oh, no, that's not true.
And if you think all the science research...
And some people will say the response to me where it's like, oh, well, Joe, you say the same thing about when you deny statistics. And I'm like, okay, well, you have to look past the statistics and do other reasonings as well. They'll just flat out go, that's not true. When it is, right? Like, I could go, that's true, but because of this. They'll just go, no, that's not true. Those numbers are fudged.
You need to do is on the...
Like, when I'm not going to get back into this argument where I was on fucking Twitter, but it's like, if you see a stat, you could go, that stat's true, but only for these reasons. Whereas, like, you'll see, like, people in Senate and Congress and shit literally just go, no, that's fake news. Like, no, you have to, like, at least acknowledge this and then talk about it.
R&D ledger of a corporation, you are sadly...
Or, oh my God, I saw, and this isn't even really a bash on Trump. It's a bash on the guy that asked this stupid fucking question. They were in a meeting, and it was like, I don't know what fucking meeting it was, but they were asking him about what he thought LeBron's trade to the fucking Sixers. Like, what was his take on that? Who gives a fuck? Why are we asking the president that? That is like the least fucking relevant question you could ask the president. Why are we asking the president what he thinks about LeBron getting traded to the fucking Sixers? Why do I give a shit about that? Like, ask him other stuff. And then he just went on an off-tangent rant about how Michael Jordan loves him. And I'm like, can we get back on, like, government stuff? Like, this has nothing to. Why are we told? Why is this taking up his day?
Mistaken. So what is happening? Our labs here in the United States, the funding is dropping.
And again, I feel like most people would agree on that. Like, that's not, like, I feel like so many issues now, it's not even like one side or the other. It's like, what are we doing? I feel like everything's a meme now. Like, you were sitting here, you could even be a conservative going, yeah, why are we wasting time on this? Why is this a question we're asking him? There's more pertinent shit.
Can't sustain the lab. We can't sustain graduate students, postdocs. What's a postdoc? A person who gets a PhD and still has some energy and some
It wasn't a trade he just signed? Oh my God, you know what I mean.
creativity to do some research. They don't want to be a professor yet. So they get to spend 3 years, 4 years, 6 years doing just research in a lab. You don't have money for that as the person who runs the lab evaporates. Do you realize I have colleagues who've gotten a phone call from Germany, from France, from Spain, saying, we've got a fully funded lab here. I know your expertise and I know you're running out of funding. Why don't you bring your whole operation to us?
So now we're having the flip where in the 80s he was saying people were coming here, stationing, getting jobs here. And so now all the science jobs are just leaving the U.S., which will actually like cripple our country long term.
We're now getting cherry picked by other countries. Yeah, that's what we kind of did.
We want to be the people cherry picking. We want to be the Sixers. Let's relate it to the NBA. We want to be the Sixers right now, getting LeBron for a pretty fucking $8 million penny too. You know, like we should be fucking the best managed nation, getting the best siguists for cheap, right? But now they're leaving our team, and now we're the Arizona Cardinals, and now we're never gonna win a Super Bowl.
The second half of the 20th century, but now the tables are reversed. We're losing our scientific base. Europe understands what's going on.
Now we're the New York Jets.
You know who else understands what's going on? China. Here's an interesting vignette about China.
Dude, China just plays long game, dude. Whenever they have a problem, like whenever we have a problem with a country, we get military involved. When China has a problem with a country, they like fund other people to like step in for them and do things for them. They're never directly involved. They're always behind the scenes. They're always playing the long game. They'll wait it out.
Initially, Chinese students came to the United States to study graduate subjects in the physical sciences, and they stayed. Meanwhile, China is growing. China's economy is growing. They're getting their act together. Have you seen pictures of Shanghai?
Yeah, like they feel edited. Like that's how crazy they look, dude. Like the LED lights at night.
Lately, any part of it, this is a city of the future, right? So,
wow.
Meanwhile, China's ascending. So what happens? The next generation of Chinese graduate students.
Holy shit, BP reference. Wait, China's ascending?
Because that first generation came and stayed. The second generation got trained and went back to China to build the next generation.
High tier normie to Chad Light. Holy fuck.
Of graduate programs. The third generation of Chinese graduate students are not here because they're being trained in China and they're staying in China. This is a slide. It's not a cliff. If you fell off a cliff or were pushed off a cliff, you would notice that. But it's a slide. And as we continue down this slide, and as scientists are cherry-picked, as labs are evaporating, as scientists are retiring and not replaced.
Yeah, I don't think it'll happen in our lifetime, but I could see like the direction of the United States, like still being like one of the world superpowers, but like not like post 1940 level of like world superpower. I think eventually, I think China will be more powerful. Not in our lifetime. I think at some point though, China's just going to be a more powerful country than the United States. Like in other ways. And I think we still look at it in a military perspective of like, oh, we have more power militaristically, but like they're winning the long game. Like it's a battle of attrition in that sense. Like they're just going to have more money. They have more people. They have more production power. Everything's made in China. They have the capability to just close off people if they want to.
There's an intellectual
and like we do too, but I feel like we're just like shooting ourselves in the foot over and over again.
Vacuum. Scientific vacuum that is descending upon the United States. And that has consequences. I'm not here to tell people who to vote for or what to vote for or who your candidate is. It has nothing to do with this. It has to do with an if-then statement. If you're okay with the United States losing its scientific leadership, especially in the physical sciences, if you're okay with that, you will get the country you voted for. And that country is one where we will no longer innovate because our greatest innovations are based on the frontier science that's way beneath them, hidden from the daily news reports, hidden from what you see and hear about as you surf the internet. That goes away. We lose the foundation of our innovations, and the United States fades on the world stage. And they will do things that will impress us, just as we did things my entire life growing up that impressed the world.
Yeah, and then we lose access to earlier forms of that. Like, instead of us being the ones that created these innovations and these technologies and these medicine advancements that we are able to take advantage of, we're now having to, like, outsource them from China or some shit. And then now we're later to the jump, you know?
We went to the moon. Nobody else was close to going to the moon. As a scientist, it kind of doesn't matter who's making the advances, because the fields of science...
Yeah, as long as the advancements are being made, then science is advancing. But it, like, hurts to see from somebody that was a prominent scientist in the U.S. in the 80s.
Move forward. But as an American, I like baseball, I eat hot dogs, and I eat apple pie. Yeah, I'm American. It kind of hurts to watch this hard-earned leadership evaporate. We will be less secure, less healthy, and less wealthy because some community of
the people saying the moon landing was fake in chat,
of people who influence what this country is, do not see the value of science deep below all of that. I'm saddened by this.
You're being brainwashed.
But let me put this on a higher note.
Like, I'm not gonna, like, feed into that. It was not fake. The moon landing was not fake. I'm not crashing out about this again. Over and over again. Lacey tried to rage bait me into this. I don't know if you guys are rage baiting. See, like, I can't tell anymore because I remember when I was in high school, if you were a kid in my high school, and I went to a Christian high school, chat. If you were a kid in my high school and you said the earth was flat, evolution was fake, or the fucking moon landing was fake, most people thought you were a fucking idiot. But now that's like a casual take for people to go, the earth's flat, the moon landing was fake. Like, you're beyond stupid. Like, I'm just being real. Like, I'm not saying elsewhere in your life you're stupid. On this specific take, you're a dumbass. The moon landing was not fake.
Remember when the folks were testifying about aliens
And the earth is not flat. That's where I can get past somebody saying the moon landing was fake, okay? You saying the moon landing is fake, we could agree to disagree and move on with our days. If you say the earth is flat, you are unreachable. Whatever you think, you're going to think for the rest of your life, and nobody's going to be able to change your opinion. And that's perfectly fine. You know, you could live in your bubble, and I'll live in mine, right? My bubble's going to be a lot bigger than yours because you're going to be with a lot of people. You're going to be with a smaller core people that think the earth's fucking flat. But that's just the firmament. Space is fake. The firmament.
in the back shed. And
Flat Earth Dave's so right. I went on an airplane and I didn't see the Earth was a ball.
reverse engineer of alien spacecraft and flying saucer. Remember that? Okay. These were hearings in Congress. Who was conducting those hearings?
How do any of us know, though, realistically? Occam's razor would point in every single fucking direction that the moon landing was real and that the Earth is round. You have to assume so many other things are wrong, fake, and misinformation to genuinely believe that the Earth is flat. There are people that knew the Earth was round 4,000 years ago, prior to Jesus. And if you're sitting here in the 21st century with an iPhone, you're watching me through the capability of satellites, which are in space, and you're going to sit here and type on your phone that works because of technology that's in space, that space isn't real, and that the Earth is flat, you are stupid.
Members of Congress Both political parties of Congress were sitting right next to each other.
Cap, how's your phone working? How's your phone working? How do you see me right now? How do you see me right now if space is fake? If all of space is fake and the earth is flat, how do you fucking see me? Wi-Fi. Where's your Wi-Fi from? He's brainwashing us. I'm not brainwashing you. Bluetooth.
Hand in hand asking
Oh my God.
who was conducting those hearings? Members of Congress. Both political parties of Congress were sitting right next to each other, hand in hand asking common questions. That was my takeaway. Aliens was something everybody cared about, and your political persuasion didn't matter. Aliens. It took aliens to bring us together. Ronald Reagan predicted that in 1987, I think it was. He gave a speech in front of the UN.
I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world.
There would be no Cold War because we'd be in this together fighting a common enemy. I don't like common enemies to be the source of us getting together, but yeah, that kind of works, doesn't it? All
Well, it's like the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
right. As we fade and as the rest of the world rises up, and as we in the United States decide we need to do something about it, I think then we're going to be sunk so deeply into a hole that all political factions will be together and say, we got to get out of this hole. How are we going to do that? Well, we got to shore up our scientific profile because there's nothing political about science.
Are you a Scientologist? No.
Moving on the frontier. Yes, funding can influence what science gets done that is shaped by your political policies, sure. But the discoveries that science makes, those are not political. That comes out of nature. Nature is the ultimate judge, jury, and executioner of what
He just said he's Christian. I did not say I was Christian. Yo, this is how misinformation spreads. This is how misinformation spreads. This is why everybody has their own take about what I think, who I am, and everything under the sun. Because motherfuckers literally... Where did you grab that? Where did you grab that?
happens out of policies, sure. But the discoveries that science makes, those are not political.
I'm
That
not Jewish either.
comes out of nature. Nature is the ultimate judge, jury,
You said you went to a Christian school. Yeah, but I'm not Christian.
and executioner.
Bro's Jewish. I'm not Jewish. Well, I'm 7% Ashkenazi Jew. Yes, ethnically, but like that, I'm not religiously Jewish.
Of what happens in the laboratory. Okay, so we're down in the hole,
Bro, lock in, bro, please, bro, please.
looking up, and the only way out is straight up. There's no room for political bickering. We've got to do this together. And I think we will descend further
So atheist, sure, yeah.
before we reach that point.
Why would a Jew go to a Christian school? Oh my God. Number one, I'm not. Oh my God. I'm not even getting into this. You're rage baiting. You're rage baiting. You're rage baiting.
Executioner of what happens in the laboratory. Okay, so we're down in the hole, looking up, and the only way out is
Yeah, Becca, you're getting timed out. I'm sorry. I know you're a VIP. You just keep spamming.
straight up. There's no room for political bickering.
Time out anybody spamming.
We've got to do this.
We're in sub only and chat still just asked right now. Same, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I don't know what part of New Jersey you should go to, but I hope you have a good time. Big and Bad, thank you for the sub. Leife, The, Tiny Harbor, Kilby Sir, Tiny Cheeky Chur, Dude, Static Dig, Hass Woo, Siege Extra, Scylla Gunner, Mr. Billy Carter, Director, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Connor and Big, thank you for the sub. That Not Jeff, Meow, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Leo, thank you for the sub. Asphalt and Ryu, thank you for the sub. Mew and Mur, thank you for the sub. Time out anybody that's spamming, genuinely. Or just ban them.
Together. And I think we will descend further before we reach that point. But the day we reach that point, I think we'll rocket out of that hole as no one could have imagined. And why do I think that? Because we've actually done that before. What happened on October 4th, 1957? Soviet Union launched Sputnik, a radio transmitter embedded in a hollowed out intercontinental ballistic missile shell that was flying over our heads. If they could put that over our
Wait, sorry. I'm just going to do this for the rest of the video. Hold up.
our heads, they could put a Sputnik, a radio transmitter embedded in a hollowed out intercontinental ballistic missile shell that was flying over our heads. If they could put that over our heads, they could put a nuclear payload over our heads. We got spooked. Within a year, we created NASA. Within 11 years, we orbited the moon. Within 12 years, we were walking on the moon. Yeah, we rocketed out of that hole we were in.
Yeah, the fucking scientific advancement literally was exponential. And I think it still is, but we're kind of just like throttling it.
To try to show the world the path of freedom over then known as the path of tyranny, the godless communists. Oh, you want another example? December 7th, 1941, we're attacked at Pearl Harbor. Oh my gosh. We gather our resources, our scientists, our corporate infrastructures, our military. Do you realize we isolated the element plutonium in the year 1940? And within 5 years, it was weaponized.
How do I have 34,000 viewers right now? Am I getting botted? Like, why did my view count just jump up 10K? Or 12K? I think I'm getting botted.
And that was the first atomic bomb ever detonated at Trinity Site, New Mexico. Shortly after that, a duplicate was made, perfected, and dropped in warfare. All that happened within 4 or 5 years. Think today how long construction projects take. You build a road, a bridge, they take 5, 6, 7, sometimes 10 years. When we're motivated, evidence shows we can rise up as a nation, as one nation, to achieve a goal, provided we understand what that goal is, and we understand what methods, tools, tactics, efforts, and investments are required to stoke that goal. That's the America I look forward to in this, our 250th anniversary. As a kingless country, run by its citizens, let's take the world back. I know that's kind of jingoistic, but I can't help it, because I'm American. Neil deGrasse Tyson for Star Talk. This is a what's up with that? Until next time, keep looking up.
Bro, what a fucking ender, bro. That was such a good video, man. Everybody that understood the message are not the voters that got him in. It's the lack of quality education in America that got him in. Unfortunately, due to our internet algorithm, the types of people who need to hear this never will. I mean, I think there would be people that would try and cut funding from scientists regardless, but I think it's like at the level that it's happening, it's just like full-on scientific suppression. It just feels terrible, dude. And it's just going to have like such shitty long-term repercussions. Ninja, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Paxton, no. Sir, Cam, and Deer, thank you for the sub. Saturn, Franco, thank you for the sub. Fade, the Zoink, thank you for the sub. Sam, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Haven't been in a minute. Graduated basic training. Thank you for your service. Infantry, Osuit, I'm glad to be able to watch your content once again. Been a damn year since I've been able to be in your chat. Dude, thank you. And thank you for your service. All right, I'm going to go pee, chat, and then we're going to hop into games. We'll probably be able to play like 2 or 3 games today. Exclamation point schedule if you know the stream schedule, but I'll be gone for like 2 minutes. Forgot about us? No, I just hadn't peed in 2 hours, and then chat was also pissing me off, so I just left so I didn't crash out. Took a 4-minute break so the bots and the annoying people would leave. We're back now. Fair enough. Song name? Call it what you like. By Robbie Doherty. Red Bull, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Would you ever do I bought chat suggested TikTok products? Yeah, probably. I just don't know how people could send TikTok product links and me be able to view them without having, like, me being able to have, like, a preview of them so I don't have to scroll through fucking 9,000 suggestions or my mods and anybody else that's looking through it. Like, it would just be a pain. I don't know if Brady would be able to set that up. I would definitely do that, though. Niles, iPods, Mr. CZ, and Ninja, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. No Tur, thank you for the sub. But, yeah, next one we're doing, I don't know. I might do another product review, but honestly, I would probably run back the Amazon one instead of doing a TikTok one, just because I think the products would be better and more fun. But yeah, Thursday we're doing the unconventional gambling methods. Like, we're opening, like, as an example, all of these, which has a 1 in 24 chance of being a diamond. We're doing 10 of the gold bars, 5 of the money soaps, 3 of the fucking the bath bombs. We're opening a bunch of these on Thursday. That'll just be like a short, fun video. It'll probably be like 10 minutes. For the YouTube, it might take me like an hour to break through everything just because it's fucking, you know, hard blocks of stuff. But yeah, after that, then I'm probably doing a full menu review of Long John Silver's, which is the only fish-based fast food restaurant. So that would be fun. Well, not fun. It'll probably suck. But everybody always raves about how good Long John Silver's is that when they go. So we're probably going to do that. And then also this fall, I'm probably going to take like, it'd probably be like September or October. I'm going to take like 3 days off. And I'm going to do a video where I gamble at every casino in Atlantic City. And it'd be like gambling. The video would be gambling at every casino in Atlantic City. And then I would probably run it back for Vegas. How many casinos are in Vegas? Like main casinos. Oh, 150. Okay, that might not be possible. Atlantic City has like 10 casinos. Yeah, I don't know if I could gamble at 150 casinos. Maybe the main ones. Like, I'd be like, I gamble at the biggest casinos in Atlantic City. Like, that's like, or not Atlantic City, Vegas. AC, you could just do every casino though. B, think of the 3. Any horror games in the near future? Yeah, but I can't really tell you which. I mean, we're about to play a psychological horror right now. Otherwise, you'll see. Drinky and Switch, thank you for the sub. Sprake, thank you for the raid, bro. Amelia and Mr. for the sub. Elpaz and Niles, thank you for the sub. Booty for the 3. And Becca, thank you for the 3. I have had time in the quarter and I regret my sinful actions. Deepest apologies. You're good. I just timed you out because you were spamming. I'm not like mad. I was pissed off at chat a little bit, but I try not to crash out at chat as much just because it literally does nothing and it just makes me feel worse. So that's why I just like got up and left for 4 minutes. I'll just do that now. That'll be the more norm, I guess. Z, thank you for the 5. You seem grumpy wumpy today. I'm not grumpy. Can I give you a virtual kissy to cheer you up? No, I think I'll pass. Boss, thank you for the sub. Thank you, though. All right, chat, here's what we're about to do. We're hopping into a horror game right now called 7 Days to Think About It. It's like half horror, half not. I don't really know how scary this game's going to be. Then we're going to play a mini game called Salamander County Public Television, which we probably won't beat, but we'll play a bit of. And then we're going to round it off with Birds of War, which is a game that was originally a concept of AI that somebody created into an actual game. It was like a meme game of a bird game battle royale. And then somebody was like, oh, I'll actually make that. So we'll round off stream with that. So we got two or 3 games we'll be able to get through, surely. Tomorrow, I'm going live at 1 or 2. I don't know if we're doing random games first or if it's just the Bro v Bro, but we're also doing a Bro v Bro with Yugi, best of 7. Don't know what games we're playing. Don't know when we're doing it. Wednesday, we're doing a 4v4 Bro v Bro. I'll be live at 1 or 2. That'll probably be the whole stream just because it's like straight up 8 people. We're going to be doing a full squad day. Me, Sneak, Zeusy, Chris versus the Pretty Cool Guys. Thursday, Unconventional Gambling Methods Reacts. 31st, Friday, not live. 1st, 2nd, Saturday, Sunday. Co-streaming Streamer Games vlogging. Just the trip in general and Streamer Games. I'll be reacting to my events when I get back. Other vlog, blah, blah, blah. 3rd through 6th, 4 days, not live. Doing a collab with another YouTuber. Can't say what. You'll see what it is, though, soon. And then also just continuing the vlog in LA. And then I'll be back the 7th to the 14th straight every day. And then I'm gone 3 days, back 3 days, gone 4 days. Then we're back rest of the summer into the school year / work year, I guess. Drew, Boss, and Stowe, think of this up. But yeah, I'll read these 2 bet donos. Please don't send any more bets right now, though. Just thank you for the 3. First time catch of the stream. Would you ever play Omori? No. I sent it in the Discord. It would be fun. I know you mentioned another stream. I don't remember the answer. Omori isn't the great streaming game, but it's still a good game. Yeah, it's just a really bad stream game. I know it's fun, though. Sketty, thank you for the 3. I was at the beach. I went to the liquor store, stumbled upon baby kegs. Naturally, I bought one, went to the beach, played soccer. Long story short, I drank half a baby keg of Dos Equis and naturally found my want face down in the sand for 2 hours. Did you black out? Chooks, thank you for the 3. Any chance you're in the mood for a longer playthrough soon? Dredge is coming up your alley. I'm probably not going to play Dredge. But that isn't that supposed to be like a fun fishing game? Maybe. It's like a fishing horror. Come to Chicago. No. Cal, thank you for the 3. Gabe, Literal, and Siege, thank you for the sub. Next game, I said in August, more likely September, because August I'm kind of all over the place and I have a lot of time off. September, we're doing a playthrough of some game. It's either going to be Visage, Life is Strange, or Outlast 2. October, I would love to do like God of War or something around there. Maybe GTA 5. November, GTA 6 drops. So at some point, I'm doing GTA 5 probably in October, honestly. Probably in October. What GTA 8... Okay, this is what we're going to do. September, I'm doing one of those 3 games. Honestly, 4 games. I'll either do God of War, Life is Strange, Outlast 2, Visage. Honestly, I probably could just rip Outlast 2 and then run either Visage, Life is Strange, or God of War. Because Outlast 2 will probably be, what, 2 full streams? 3 full streams? How long is Outlast 2? Like 9 hours? 7 hours. Yeah. We'll beat Outlast 2 in 2 streams. So September, I'll do Outlast 2. And then also, we'll either do God of War or Life is Strange. And then October, we'll do GTA 5 story mode and a bunch of horror games for like Halloween-y time. And then November, GTA 6 drops. But that's like late November. So, yeah, there will be playthroughs. It's just like summer, I'm kind of all over the place. It's kind of hard to commit to doing like a long game. Just because I've cut back streaming-wise as well. So, like last July, I streamed like 145 hours. This July, I'm streaming like 92, 94. So, it's like 40 hours, 50 hours difference. Jay, Alex, Extreme, Chip, Life, Gabe, and Chip, thank you for the sub. I also think I played 2 different Mafia games last July, which is like 20 hours, 24 hours cumulatively. Quantum Break, that game sucks. I played that shit. All right, 7 days to think about it. Mods, can we change game category? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me open this up. We gotta hop into the games. God of War would be fire, though. Or Life is Strange. I think both games would be really good. I know they're both, like, highly reviewed OG games. One's, like, fighting, one's more story, but still. I did promise I would play Life is Strange prior to God of War. I promised I'd play Life is Strange, like, 6 months ago, and I never did. So, I think I need to play that at some point. Your lava lamp? Yeah, it's lava lamping. Look, it's about to pop. First lava lamp. I love this music already. Oh, this game's gonna be the bitrate killer. Holy fuck. Look how pixelated this game is. Wake up. 7 days to think about it. I just turned down the music. I feel like everything else is fine. 7 days to think about it. I don't know how scary this game is. I hope it's not that scary. 7 days to think about it. After 5 long years. Oh shit, I don't have chat open. We'll welcome you guys back. After 5 long years, I finally graduated 6 months ago. What, do you get held back for a year? Since then, nothing's really changed. Every opportunity feels out of reach. How much more effort do I have to put in to reach my goals? I feel like I'm making no progress at all. I feel completely stuck. On top of that, the weight of expectations and the constant overthinking only makes things worse. Right now, I'm working on my personal project while looking for a job. I'm dedicating every possible minute to it. I know that somehow, one way or another, I'll reach my goal. But every day feels heavier. Others are moving forward while I'm still standing still. I can't let myself lose motivation completely. I have to keep going until I get what I want. Recently, it's been over a week since I've last left the house. Holy shit. He's left the house in a week. I'm completely focused on my project. I'm starting a Roblox server. It's kind of like Grow a Garden, but instead of growing plants, you grow brain rots. It's different from Steal a Brain Rot, because instead of stealing brain rot, you're like growing Tung 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 Sahur. It's super fun. I'm starting to convince myself that everything unrelated to work is just a waste of time. This is becoming unhealthy. Right now I'm lying on my bed taking a break. But I wonder, is it okay to stop and take a break? I don't know. What? A notification on my computer. Maybe. I should go see what it is. This is gonna be a weird ass fucking game. I already can tell it's gonna be a weird ass game. Oh, fuck no. What the hell am I looking at? WASD, crouch, and pause. Okay. These are my posters. Wait, I should check the notification on my computer. My friend messaged me in the group chat. Hey, do you want to hang out? It's been a long time since we last talked. We think it's time to take a break. We're waiting for you. I still have work to do, but maybe going out for a bit won't hurt anyone, right? It won't. How long of a break would really hurt my aspirations to become a League of Legends top lane pro? Let's go. Surely my Darius main can wait. No need to change clothes right now. Have I showered? I'm just going outside? Okay. They have a strange shape, but they're useful. Who else lives with me? It won't budge, but why? Ah! Oh my god, what the fuck? What? What's happening? The sky suddenly turned dark. I think I'm trapped in my own game I'm developing. My apartment's in a lively city. I like the atmosphere. What the fuck? I don't need a shower right now. I've been stench maxing. I have to meet up with my friends. What day is it? I really like this painting. Makes me feel better. Some books here. I still haven't read them. My calendar. It helps me keep track of the days. I can't read bits right now. Dove, thank you for the 3. I'm sorry, bro. Mosh, Milo, and Coco, thank you for the sub. Please don't send bits right now. Bob, thank you for the 3. Ram, Big, Swim, and Boss, thank you for the sub. Bob and Kid, thank you for the sub. Jay and Alex, thank you for the sub. Please do not send bits right now. I cannot read them. My calendar helps me keep track of the days. Lately, I've been losing track of time. Oh! Is that a dead fucking body on my table? What's going on? It's a dream, right? I need to get out right now. Well, I kind of want to see what's going on here. You okay there, bud? Oh. Am I like harvesting organs for money or something? Who is this dead guy on my table? And why is there an eyeball plant? What the hell is that? Am I imagining things? What the hell? What happened to my fridge? Oh, it actually lets me leave. The fuck? I thought I wouldn't be able to leave. Where am I? It's all dark. Oh. Truth? Why is it locked up? It's just a light switch. Who is this person? Ah! You finally arrived. What the? Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Oh no, I'm losing my mind. Calm down. Everything's under control. Listen to me. Don't panic. Easy for you to say. You have no idea what I saw. My own home. There were bodies. Everyone loses control sometimes. But if you look around carefully, you'll see there's nothing to worry about. What are you talking about? I need to leave. My friends are waiting for me. At this rate, I'll be late. I need to move. That's what we're worried about? You had a dead body in your fucking house, dude. Where's the exit? The exit to where? What? I just want to meet my friends, nothing more. Are you really sure about that? Sure. About what? If you're seeing strange things in your own home, how do you expect to face the outside world? Hi. Out there. They'll definitely ask you, how's the job hunt going? How's your new project coming along? All that pressure. How will you manage that? Is he supposed to be like an embodiment of my anxiety or something? Maybe you're right. Maybe I can think about it a bit longer. There's no rush to go out. This motherfucker ain't working on his project. He's solo queuing ARAM for fucking 9 hours and doing maybe 10 minutes of work per day, applying to one job on LinkedIn with the same copy-paste fucking portfolio that he's used for the last 6 months. This guy's a bum! They'll understand. I suggest you keep your mind occupied. The VHS tape. Insert it in the recorder. Now! I swear to God, if this is like gore or some weird shit, it's gonna be gore. It's gonna be gore. It's gonna be a pain gauntlet. Oh God, please don't be gore. Done. Is this a flower? What the fuck? Good job. Simple, wasn't it? Now answer these questions. Yes, this is a flower. Who am I? You remember. Why do I have to do all this? What's the meaning behind these images? Can you explain it to me? Later. Let's see if you can answer this question. Is this a fridge? No, that's a bicycle. Who am I? Memory, done. Pause. Pause. Now tell me if you remember this. Do you remember? What? Is that my room? Oh, is that my room? How do you have this photo? Have you ever felt your mind in complete chaos? And at some point feel like you couldn't take it anymore? Like you couldn't keep it all inside? So you project it all outside, as if your confusion bleeds into reality. This just feels like schizophrenia. This is just what's happening right now. This is like, I feel like I'm full on fucking hallucinating things that aren't real. I don't know what's happening to me lately. Yes, maybe you're right. Maybe. I need to clear my head before going out. I feel like even my house is changing. It's reflecting my confusion. Maybe I'm an alcoholic that hasn't been getting enough sleep, so my dreams are bleeding into reality. Good. Proceed. Well, I do remember this, yes. Perfect. I figured it out. You're part of all these hallucinations, aren't you? I've never seen you before. You don't exist. Listen to me. You need to focus. You have to cut off your balls. It's the only way out of the house. Your balls are anchors from reality. The second you cut off your nutsack, you'll be free. You have to cook them like they're Rocky Mountain oysters. You have to do it. Cut off your balls. No, sorry. You have to separate what makes you... Wait, you have to separate what you see. Sorry. You have to separate what you see from what you feel. Once you sort through the confusion, maybe the outside world will feel less frightening. If I had more time to think things through, maybe I wouldn't feel so stuck. The outside world moves so fast. If I just had a few more days. Another month. No, wait! I just need 1 week. That's all I ask. 7 more days, you say? It's the name of the game. It's actually what I've always wanted to hear you say. Oh, what I've always heard you say. What? Never mind. Come back here every day for 7 days. Memorize what you see. Analyze. Pay attention. Focus on your home. Oh, is this like an anomaly game? You have to start from here. We'll talk again. This guy seems off. He's strange, but he's not completely wrong. After all, it's not like I'm in a rush to go out, right? It'd be better to think about it. And besides, he seems to know more than he lets on. I can play along with his game for now. He exists in my head, you fucking idiot. Oh my god, this guy's a fucking jackass. Oh, he knows more than he's letting on. He's in my own brain. He only knows what I know. What the fuck? Guy said I need to memorize what I see. Then he'll ask me questions. Do you remember? I have to do this for 7 days. I know he's hiding something. What exactly? Probably knows how to get me out of here. Let's give it a try. Okay. Ah! Satan symbol on the ground. Fish painting. Fish tank on the ground. Some sort of axe in the wall. Eyeballs. Brick. Nothing out of the ordinary in the closet. Mirror. Ah! Mirror doesn't exist. That jump scare made my nipples hard. Pause. Broken window. There's a cage. Is something inside of it? No. There's eyeballs in the toilet. Okay. Polaroids on the wall. And hands out here to shake my hand. Painting, tree, 1 of 7. Dead guy. Broken table. WWE accident. Sticky notes. Just blocks of cheese. Blocks of cheese in the refrigerator. More gruel. And a dickin'. Is that a penis? Oh, I thought it was blurred. No, it's a piece of chocolate cake in the oven on a plate. Dead guy with 2 pokes. And I don't know what those were. Do I remember the window? Please, look at the image and answer the question. I don't remember a window. Like a base window? Wait, actually, was that to my right? It was right by the boxes, but the boxes were in front of it, so no. I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Yeah, it was behind me. Oh, wait, no, it says 2 of 7. I was right. I was right. No, I got it right. Oh, a noose. The Shadow Realm in the closet. A stack of books in a regular window. Broken upside down bed. Fish painting. Some sort of anime person singing. Regular. Bunch of cats. Little kitties. Ah! Oh. Dude. Hospital bed. Am I in a coma? Is none of this real? 80 beats per minute. Creepy lady in the shower. We're gonna close that door. Broken. No escape. Can I jump out of the window? 2 of 7. Key equals X. 3 cartons of milk and a block of cheese. A block of cheese and 3 cartons of milk. A heart beating, a living heart. And then, okay. I think I got everything memorized. window was open. This doesn't look I mean, it was bloody down, so I would say yes. Correct. Okay, so the last one I got wrong. The last one I got wrong. Do you share this passion too? What a coincidence. I like them. They're so nostalgic. Enough talk. 5 days to go. Wait, so do I fucking die because I messed up that first one? Bloody boxes. Spider on the wall. Fish tank. Demons. Broken paintings. Teddy bear that follows me. Regular closet. I don't like that noise that it's making. I'm gonna leave that. Thank you very much. Handprint on the window. A claw coming out of the shower and blood on the floor. A lot of toilet paper, extra, just in case. A shrine for some woman with the cat still there. Painting on the ground. 3 leaves. And a plant on the floor. A Ouija board. On the wall, no hope. TV. Multiple cartons of milk, please. And a key. A key of sorts. Does that go into this specific room over here? It's locked, but why? What does that key do for me? You think that opens something up? Oh, these are boarded out now. The meat man's trapped in a cage. Awesome. Awesome. Really weird. Really weird. Really weird. Missing call XXX. Watching you? I thought it said no hope. The other door? I already tried this door. And I still grabbed the key. Oh, key check. I have to get the key every day. Okay. That, yeah. What do you mean? Oh, preserved memory. I found a key. I've removed one of the locks. Sick! Thanks, boss. What a fucking guy. Oh. It won't budge, but why? He said he removed one of the locks. What the fuck is he? Oh, one of the locks! One of the locks on the light switch! Oh my god. Wait, so do I have to find the key every day? Another key. Oh my god, wait, so I might have to full reset. Because I don't have enough of the locks unlocked. Alright, remember, noose, empty closet, paper scattered everywhere, fish painting, get a real job, okay. So they're calling me unemployed. Unemployed. Some sort of homunculus creature that lives in the bathroom with us now. Living in some sort of Rick and Morty vat. Perfectly fine. A face. Another dead guy and a tree. Tilted painting. Please don't hurt me. DVDs in the refrigerator. Cole, thank you for the 5 gifteds. And the meat boiling, as per usual. Oh, fuck off. I don't remember that. Do you guys remember a knife on the bedside table? I would say no. Russ said he removed one of the locks. Oh, there's still 6 locks. Fuck. No. I found a key. So I have to find a key every time. Vinny, thank you for the 5 gifted. It's blood everywhere. Could there be living things that chase me in this game? Oh my god. The bed is chained down. The wall is staring at me. Everything's staring at me now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, hand on the wall. Regular painting, another eyeball. A lot of eyeballs here. Lot of eyeballs here. Caution. Is it dangerous to get too close to? No. Oh, it moves. Day 5 of 7. Dead guy again. Still looking for the key. We can't leave without it. Huh. It was by the cheese. How's homie all the way up here, dude? We're on like the 30th floor, man. Come on. Y'all see the key? It's in the bathroom. I was gonna say it probably is in the bathroom. But I don't think it is. Like, I doubt they'd put it in the same spot. Sink next to the cheese. Nope. I'm not seeing it. Dude, is there always a key, though? Like, sometimes there might not be a key. But I'm on day 5 of 7. I would have had to find all 7 keys to escape. Oh, it's left of the sink? Oh, the bathroom sink. Oh my god, it's on the ground. I would have never fucking found that shit. Alright, remember everything that was here. I feel like we've been here long enough. I'm gonna remember. No, that wasn't there. Wait! Does that mean do I remember it in general, or it was there today? It wasn't there today. There's still 4 more locks, but there's only 2 days left. I'm gonna fucking die. Spider wall. There's no door on the... Oh, there's a shitload of Rubik's Cubes in a safe covered in blood. I don't know what that noise even was. A pretty regular, tame bathroom this time, honestly. Mirror's not there. Hands are. The electrical box is shattered. Missing guy staring. Stuff in the wall. What is that? Oh, key. Noted. Cake and a beating heart. I feel like that's easy. Go back to the locked door. It's still gonna be locked. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? I have to stare at the ceiling? Was there a fucking ceiling light? No. Yeah? Oh my god, I have no idea. I didn't look at the ceiling. I didn't know I have to look at the ceiling. No, it was a road. Wait, so have I been getting it wrong when it's not saying correct? Like, I can't tell if I'm doing good or not. Like, because there's no... This is the last day. Is it not? Oh, fuck no. A little torture chamber in the closet there. Regular creepy painting. Still locked. I didn't get all the unlocks. Normal. An image of the hall that we're in. It's fucking creepy. 3 cartons of milk? Nothing in the oven. Some regular Campbell soup. Oh my god. On the right, I remember there being the hand. Was the cat painting here? I was gonna say yeah. No, it couldn't be any clearer. Let's stop for a moment. Doing it this way will only make you more confused. Go back one day. You also lose the key you just collected. Let's try again. Fuck. What? Oh, is this the same as the day before? I feel like I remember this. Okay, so that was the first time I got it wrong. Oh no, this is different. Dude, it's hard to remember because it repeats some stuff and it doesn't others. So I'm sitting here like just scrambling to fucking look for stuff. It says key is yes. I have the key. Yes. Good. What? What does that mean? I can't believe I've always lived here. Everything I see is terrifying. When the mind can no longer contain it all, it starts projecting outside. One day to go. I still have 3 more keys left, though. Fuck. What do I do? Regular door. Teddy bear. Eyeballs under. Axe. Knife. On the kitchen side table. Regular closet. Never seen that figure standing there before. Cage bathroom. We got a shrine. Blood on the wall. Dude stares at me. What you gonna do, pussy? Nothing. That's what I thought. Watching you. Empty fridge. Stick in the corner. Easy. Oh my god, was the cake in the fucking oven? No. I found a key. I've removed one of the locks. Wasn't that last day? Oh, I just have to keep going until I fucking get it. What? I forgot where I put the key. I feel a weight in my stomach. Better get some fresh air. Oh my god, am I just going outside? Is the game normal? I have to run this back and get the key to fucking figure out what's in there, dude. Oh, you're lying. This is a regular-ass day. What? Reach the good ending? Just as I thought. There's no one here. It seems like 7 days have really gone by. I knew it. I have to go. I have to do everything on my own. I can only count on myself. I'm out of this house. Time to get some fresh air. I'll take a walk and then get back to work. Good ending? That's find the hidden keys in each day. I need to do that. 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 Continue after intro. Yeah, and then I'm going to look for all 7 keys. All right, we're speed running this fucking game. Chat, lock in. 7 key speed run. Guy banging on the door. We have devil's number, or devil sign. Regular paintings. We have handprint on the wall. Meat in the fucking toilet. A little happy face there. Okay, that shit on the ground. Okay, blood everywhere. Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run. Chat, memorize, 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 memorize. Where's the key? On the shrine. On the shrine? You're a fucking goat. W chatter. Holy shit. Give me an easy ball. Give me an easy ball. Do I remember that? No, that wasn't broken. Easy. Preserved memory. Unlock one of the locks. Good. Next. Day 1, done. Next key. Noose. Teddy bear. Regular closet. Cassette tape. Axe through the fucking computer. Shattered glass. Bunch of photos. Cage bathroom in the shower. Bunch of toilet paper. Empty bathroom. Creepy man in the corner. A bunch of milk cartons. Cassette tapes heart. Meat in the sink. We have a purse on the ground. Missing poster. Where's the key? Up in the corner. Beeped it. Easy. Memorize, memorize, memorize. Cannot fail. We cannot fail. Do I remember that in the corner? This is in the kitchen. I would say, yeah, that trash can was there. Next. Nobody behind. Really ominous, creepy music. Computer closed. Fish tank on the floor, regular closet. Walls, get out, glass on the floor. We have the hands there, eyeballs, hospital bed. Power outage. Key, empty fridge. Regular plates, cage, cake. Good. Empty fridge, yes. Oh my god, we are so fucking locked. 4 more keys. 4 more keys. 4 more keys. That's not... Oh! Oh my god, sorry. That's happened 3 times. Why have I gotten scared every time? Key already there. Death trap closet. Knife in the drawer. Regular, broken drawer. Triangular carpet, bunch of soap in the toilet, empty shower, painting on the ground, dead guy in the corner. They never throw you those. They're too easy, though. What else? Kind of like a bunch of nothingness. Broken table, dead guy. Yes. Easy. Super fucking easy. Next, 3 more. Guy banging on the ground. Safe. Open closet, no windows. A table, under a table, under a table, under a table. Spider. Blood handprint, shrine, creepy painting, or creepy hands, creepy woman. Meat, key, meat toilet. Eyeball, knocked over painting. Dead shit in the fucking fridge. Stick on the ground, nothing in the fucking oven. Got it. Safe, yes. 2 more keys. 2 more keys. Okay, I am actually in a fucking flow state right now. I am in full wu-wei. Creepy guy there again. We have the devil shrine, creepy painting. Computer with eyeballs. Teddy bear singing to me. Teddy bear telling me happy birthday. Creepy guy running at me. Dude staring at me. Polaroids. Polaroids. Another creepy image. Okay, hand on the ground. Soap, closed toilet seat. Painting of the room that we're in. Blood and a guy hanging there. Lots of cheese. Lots of cheese in the fridge, everybody. We have a key. Cake in the fridge. Or cake in the oven. Go. No escape sign. That was not there. That was not there. Remove one of the locks. One more lock. Final day. Final day. Final day. Let's fucking go. Bloody boxes. Bloody boxes. A noose. Teddy bear. Painting. No doors on the closet. Shrine. No drawer. Regular window. Toilet paper. Regular painting. Okay, that fell. 3 cartons of milk. And a block of cheese. Meat man in the cell under the drawer. Got it. No. I'm so goated. I am so fucking goated. This should be the last key. I've removed all the locks. I followed your advice, but you're hiding something from me. You know how to get me out of here, don't you? The switch. Is that the answer to all of this? As I said before, only you can take the final step. I've had enough. What? Wait. Where did you go? I shouldn't have reacted like this. Hey! No. Wait. This mirror. Maybe he moved it and then left. He kept me locked in here for 7 days. He owes me an explanation. He must have left. He's got to be somewhere in my house. These tapes, this recorder. One of my hobbies is collecting my memories on VHS tapes. Oh, God, no. I can't believe it. I need to check my house now. What? A mirror. Here. A VHS recorder. The tapes. No. Now I remember. This is the storage room. I used to lock the door and without thinking, leave the key lying around the house. The storage room, the VHS tapes, everything is where it should be. But then, everything I saw, did I imagine all of it? How's that possible? It was all so vivid, so real. My house was different. It changed every day. Don't tell me that maybe I altered reality with the illusion that I had challenges to overcome. I created my own problems. Now they turned against me. I tried to protect myself from nothing. Nothing to remember. Nothing to really overthink. It was just a very simple decision. I just kept thinking and thinking. I tend to overcomplicate things when in reality it's incredibly simple. Will I ever be able to stop or at least learn to live with it? Oh no, the meeting with my friends. Bro, that was a week ago. Who am I kidding? 7 days have passed. I made them wait 7 days because of my constant overthinking. No way, they're still waiting for me. It's worth trying. After all, they're still my friends. Go to the computer. My friend's message still here. Why does it say received 7 minutes ago? How strange. Bro, did I experience all that in 7 minutes? Was I fucking tripping on salvia? The fuck? What? Use the stairs? The table. I used to read magazines while waiting at the receptionist. It's here like before. This receptionist isn't here. It's fine. I'll say hi later. Guys, I'm sorry. You waited so long. And you're still here? After 7 days, still here? How's that possible? 7 days? Are you crazy? We've only been here 7 minutes. Why do you look like you've seen a ghost? 7 minutes? Are you serious? He said that? No. I remember 7 days. This guy sucks. This guy fucking sucks. What are you talking about? Come on. Let's go for a walk. Yeah, sure. Let's go. This guy has like serious mental problems. That's the true good ending. My friends waited for me. I thought I was trapped in a fucking death loop for 7 days. I walk outside. It's been 7 minutes. What the fuck? That was a good game, though. It was fun. Really weird. Really, really weird. All right. I gotta pee real quick. Can we run a poll on whether or not we run Salamander County Public Television or Birds of War next? The Dude Skittles, I love the Keo Pink, Doc, Kate, Thick, Vinny for the 5 gift is Cole for the 5 gift is the Mad, Liam, Awake, Wolf, Enzo, Snake, and GN. Thank you for the sub. Dub, thank you for the 3. I want to apologize for the spam, disrespectful viewers. You're very entertaining. Seeing random say weird shit to rage bait. It's disgusting. Dude, you're good. Babe, thank you for the 3. My grandma passed away from cancer recently. F cancer in the chat and rip in the chat. I'm sorry for your loss. I got a job now, working hard. I want to say thank you. I mean, I'm glad I'm able to help, but I'm genuinely sorry for your loss. Fuck cancer in the chat. That's terrible. Genuinely. I hope you're okay. I hope you and your family are all right. I'm sorry that you're going through that. Oh, Yugi replied, let's do as early as possible. Would you do like 1:30 EST? My mods are saying Lays was in chat. Oh my god, he was. He said my type of music. Bro, this is the fucking best type of music. Hold up, let me play some actual heat. Let me play some actual heat for you guys. Some fucking aura music. Mods, can we run a poll? Count me down. We're back. Star and Steel for the sub. Lucid, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. What should I get from Chipotle? Muzz and Cole for the sub. I Love in the Unknown, thank you for the sub. Lynn, the Dude, Ice E, and Keo, thank you for the sub. Pink Doc, X, Vision, Thick, The, Vinny, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Bro, I don't know, but now you're making me want to get Chipotle. Holy. What a fucking play that is. Oh, I can turn the light back on. We're done horror games. Yeah, what do we do next? We might have to save the other... Yeah, we might have to save Salamander County Public Television for tomorrow. Or whenever we have time this week. But we're definitely going to rip Birds of War. Fortnite? I'm not running Fortnite right now. Yeah, hold up. Let me... Hold up. Let me order this real quick, guys. Thanks. Let me order this. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, thank you. And, all right, there we go. All right, let's go. Cole, thank you for the 5 gifts. It's Pun and Twizzy, thank you for the sub. CS cases? Fuck no. We're about to play Birds of War. Let's fucking go, dude. Lock in. Birds of War just dropped. This is the biggest game of the year. Rami, thank you for the 5. Today's my friend Edith's birthday. Happy birthday, Edith. Oh, it's updating. It's updating. This game's going to be a Bitcoin miner. Look at this shit. Birds of War. Height wins fights. Attack from above, then dive away before enemies hurt you. Oh, God, this game looks terrible. Oh, God. The UI. Birds of War. For those of you that don't know, there's been memes for like a year about a game called Birds of War that didn't actually exist. But now somebody finally actually made the game, so we're going to play it today. Whether or not it's absolute slop garbage, we're about to find out. I got to change all of my settings, though. Field of view, update. Epic graphics, motion blur off already. Holy cinema, wait. Music, turn that shit down. It's Bird Game 3? No, it's basically Bird Game. But it's Birds of War. There's audio. Or there's game chat. Microphone device. Oh, Jesus. Streamer mode. On. I don't know what that does. Wait, could we please rewind so I could hear that game again? The fucking audio just went, Birds of War. I don't know any of the controls. Do we just hop into a game? Should I play the tutorial of Birds of War? Why not? Be a hummingbird?
Right then, Private.
Oh.
I'll be your instructor today. Listen carefully to what I say. You'll need it. You're flying crow today. Follow the marker.
Okay, so it's just W. It's like flying a plane.
Now press the up button to move up, and the down button to move down. This is how you control your verticality.
Yeah. We're starting out the tutorial with how to move. I think I'm okay. You don't need to play the tutorial. You probably should. No, I think I'm okay. We're going to get into a quick match. Is my name Hey Carter? Birds of War. Birds of War. Oh my God, I'm in a game. I'm on Stormclaw. Is this a 3v3v3 game? Oh, it's not a battle royale.
Battle commences in 5.
I don't know what any of my abilities do. Oh my God,
2,
Yo Brady.
1. On your marks, lads.
Okay, snap to lock onto the nearest enemy with T. Barrel roll is shift. To pick up an egg. To carry it to your nest is F. Take off and fly is space. C is
They're
emote wheel.
stockpiling
Right mouse
eggs.
button charged
Stop
peck.
them.
Q is cloak vanish from sight. Where the fuck do I need to go? Oh my god, holy shit, I'm fast. Oh my god, an egg. So all we have to do is capture eggs.
Enemies drawn first blood. You've got an egg. Go, go, go.
Where do I bring my egg? Oh, to my nest. So is this just like capture the flag? Egg capture. Am I dead? Oh.
They're stockpiling eggs. Stop them.
I don't know where they are. I don't know where the other team is. Oh, they're stockpiling. Oh, okay, I see them. I see them. I see. Oh, wait, I'm real stealthy on his ass right now. He has no idea. Wait. Shh. How do I fucking attack? Kill his ass. Kill his ass. Kill his ass.
Carrier spotted.
Kill
Take
his
them
ass.
down.
Are you unable to kill opponents? What do any of my abilities do? I'm like useless. Did I peck him? This is fucking horrible. Your ass? Bro, I mean, at this point, all I should do is just collect egg. Oh my god, they're actually attacking me.
They've got her egg. Get it back.
This is why you should have played the tutorial. Okay, well, fuck you. Deal heavy bleed damage. I'm about to just run right into another fucking bird, dude. Hold up.
Enemies making a comeback. Don't let them.
I'm straight up dive bombing these fuckers. Dude, I need to wait 7 seconds again for that. I'm cloaking. They don't see me. Real quick. Hold up. Charge attack. Oh my god, I just hit that motherfucker so hard. He's taking bleed damage. Bailey's gonna die. Bailey's gonna die. Hit him again. Hit him again. Go attack! Attack!
Enemy streak. Shut them down.
Yo, can I change characters? Oh my god, wait. Be a hummingbird?
They've got her egg. Get it back.
Buddy, you're not taking my egg. I can tell you that right now. This motherfucker's a hummingbird. I can see him by speed. Alright, so I just drowned. Be a shoebill. I feel like shoebills are probably like tanks.
Absolute clown.
Nectar rush, long range dash.
One more to win. Do not let that happen.
Oh my god, I just fucked him up. Oh, dude, the hummingbird's definitely the play here, bro. Wait, look. Enemy match point. I don't give a fuck. I'm learning how to play this game right now. I'm so quick. Where are they? I attack like that.
Enemy streak.
You're telling me the hummingbird's not OP as fuck. Why is everybody playing a crow? Fuck the crow. That's the craziest move I've ever seen in my entire life, bro. Oh my god, hummingbird's cracked.
They've grabbed an egg.
Hummingbird's
Intercept.
cracked. His Q is like fucking, like Star-Lord in Marvel Rivals. Dude, I'm actually about to get a 5K. I just killed somebody. I had to have just killed somebody. I'm shielding. Queuing.
Enemies making a comeback.
Bro,
Don't
I'm
let
literally,
them.
I can like one
Enemy
I
streak. Shut them down. Signal jammed. Eyes up.
Oh, we have 0 points. All right, team, let's lock in. Let's get some eggs. All right, team, let's get some eggs. I'll focus up. I'll actually start playing objective. We have 0 eggs. How do I get that? Oh, that's Caleb. Wait, this guy's on my team. Dude, we have to go steal their eggs,
3
Caleb. Let's
minutes
go.
remaining.
Yo, can you guys hear me? On my team? Comms?
Enemy
Hold up,
streak.
still Owen. Real
Shut
quick.
them down.
Fucking dork. Fucking dork idiot. And now I steal his
You've
egg.
got their egg.
Wait,
Now
do I have an
get
egg?
it home.
I have an egg. We go quick. They're chasing. What?
Taken out by enemies making a
Bro,
comeback.
that's the thing is I'm a
Don't
glass
let them.
cannon. I'm a glass cannon as a hummingbird. I have 125 health. We have 1 egg right now. We gotta steal from Iron Beak. Oh, look at this fucking
Egg
idiot.
secure.
Kill that fuck. How did I? Oh wait, I'm not dead. I just stunned myself. All right, let's go. Yo, dude, yo, Brady, let's pull up. We gotta go get some eggs, man. No, Dallas, I'm not having this from you, man. I'm letting you know right now. You're not hummingbird diffing me. And now I steal your egg because you're a pussy. Thank you.
You've
Thanks for
got
the
their
egg, fucker.
Now
Bye.
Get it home.
See ya! I just knocked myself clean out. Oh, I'm back up. He's gonna take the egg. What an idiot. What an idiot. Yeah, bring that shit back, Owen Clips. Bring that shit back, Owen Clips. Try. Try and bring that shit back, dickhead. Wait.
You've caught their egg. Now the enemy has our egg. Bring them down.
Oh, I'm ripping this back, no problem. Help! I threw the egg. I threw the egg. I threw the egg. You have to ditch the egg to fight at times.
Down. Get it back.
Oh my god, I just clipped him. Holy shit, I just clipped the fuck out of him. Wait. Oh my god, there's full-on aerial warfare going on. Where is he? Where is he? Lock in, Joe. Lock in. Here it is.
1 minute remaining.
Bro, attack me, you fucking loser. I'm taking the egg.
Enemy
No way Riley
streak.
Clips just ran
Shut
away.
them
We
down.
could still win. We have a
They've got
minute.
our egg.
We have a
Get
minute.
it
It's
back.
3 to 7. I don't know where Ironbeak is and how they just have 7 eggs all the time. Like where, bro? Somebody kill Owen Clips.
The
that
enemy's
fucking
making a
pussy.
comeback. Don't let them.
Kill Owen Clips. Nah. He dies for this. He dies for this.
They're 1 egg from winning.
What does this do? What does my left click
Enemy
do?
has our egg.
Is that how
Bring
you
them
also
down.
attack? Bro, I don't understand this game. There's a million buttons. There's more inputs. Play as a Kiwi. Bro, you don't unlock Eagle till level
Enemy
13,
streak.
Seagull level
Shut them
5.
down.
There's skins. You
Hostile
think
Eagle
pigeons?
missile
You think
inbound.
pigeons
Take
cracked?
cover.
This game's so bad, bro. No, it's not. What are you talking about?
We have been defeated.
It was just a team diff, man. It was my first game. How do you even level up? Bro, I had a level 25 on my team, and we still... Oh, wait, no, I didn't. They had a level 25. Bro, that's actually a team def. That is so unfair. That is so unfair. That is so unfair. Level 25. Choose player icons. Bro, I don't care. Get me back in there. Press T to lock on. Oh, yeah. Okay, what bird should I start out with? Do you think pigeon's good? I feel like shoebill's got to be crazy. We got a lot of hummingbird mains here. I don't want to vote skip on forest. I've never played any of these maps. Yo, what's the best bird, guys? Be so real. My name's Real Hayden. What's up, Real Sam? Yeah, anybody got Mike? I hope Logan IRL's on my team. This guy no-lifes this game. Shoebell's crazy. Shoebell's huge, though. I feel like he's an easy target. I really want to unlock Eagle, bro. Crow's so lame. We got another Crow main. We do have an Eagle on our team. Or not on our team, in the lobby. That looks more like a hawk, no? Wait, I'm on the crack team! Let's fucking go! I'm on the team with the lag, and I was level 25. Heal yourself in nearby enemies.
2,
Headbutt is right
1.
mouse button.
Go on then, Private. Make it happen.
Headbutt. I'm so big. I can heal myself. I'm immediately darting to this egg.
They've grabbed an egg.
Let's get a good cap. Let's get a good cap off
You've got
rip.
an egg. Go.
Oh, fuck this guy. You want to fight me, Dawson? You want to fight me, Dawson? You fucking pussy. Come on. Come on, Dawson. Dawson, come on, buddy. I'm holding T. It doesn't lock on for shit. T does not lock on.
Piling eggs. Stop
Oh, where
them.
is this? What is this guy doing? Why is he avoiding me? You don't want to pick a fight with a shoebill? Understandable.
You've got
You
an
know,
egg.
shoebills,
Go,
chat.
go, go.
Fun fact. Fun bird fact. We'll do one fun bird fact every round. The bird fact of this round is that shoebills have 2 children, and the weaker one
carrier
outcompetes
spotted.
the stronger
Take them
one,
down.
and only one survives in offspring every time. Egg capture, 50 points. 50 points to Blackwing!
Momentum's ours.
50.
Press the advantage.
Let me tap in. Let me tap in. Let me tap in. Bird heal. Quick bird heal. Yeah, that's what I thought, pussy. And I get another egg, fucker.
You've got an egg.
Shoebill
Go,
really
go,
is
go.
just mogging the competition. You don't really step to the shoebill. Should I play defense? Oh my god, is that a strategy as a shoebill?
You've secured an egg.
I could
Don't
just be a
get
defensive
cocky.
team. Kill his ass! Yeah, that's what I thought. He leaves. He leaves. He leaves. Get a Kiwi? I don't think there is a Kiwi as an option. Bro, that's
Our
not a
team
bird.
has an egg. Get
Yo,
it
you
home.
literally don't know. I just shit on the floor. Yo, fucker! What? Nah, switch. Pigeon. I go
Momentum's
BTS
up.
here.
They've got our egg.
Bro,
Get
I
it
don't know what the
back.
pigeon does. Pulse wave reveals nearby enemies for a short time. Charge a powerful wing clap that damages an enemy. Knock back enemies in front of you. Okay.
They're stockpiling eggs.
I'm bird sonaring.
Stop them.
I'm bird sonaring. No birds near. That's Isaac. He's on our team. We're going over here. There's an egg on the ground. He's going
The
for
enemy
it.
has our egg.
Wyatt,
Bring them down.
wait, Wyatt's on my team, right? No, Wyatt's on... Who's on my team and who is not? Is Wyatt on my team or no? This guy's not on my fucking team. Who is this? And he's fucking dead. Stupid
Egg acquired.
shit.
Get it back to the nest.
Red's my team color. Bro, is that what that question was? That made no sense. I feel like red should just be opponents. I'm sitting here thinking Wyatt's on my
Enemies making a
team.
comeback.
So
Don't
Miles
let
is
them-
not good. Miles is an opponent. Cash this egg. Now I defend. Fucking jackass. Get over here, you fucker. I just knocked myself out. Give me a minute.
They've got our egg. Get it back.
Grab him! Wait, Wyatt Live is on my team. Did I just kill my teammate? No, Wyatt GG and Wyatt Live. Okay,
Our
that
egg's
just should
down.
not be allowed
Get
to
it
have
back.
two people with the same exact fucking name. Wyatt Live's on my team. Miles Live is not. Attack! Oh shit, I got revealed. Wait, we gotta go back to our nest. Dude, how are we 2 to 5 right now? Am I just
Enemy
sucking?
has our egg. Bring them down.
I'm sonaring real quick. I'm going out here and I'm going to fucking steal eggs, man. We gotta play on the offensive. Look how many eggs there are here.
Enemies making a comeback. Don't let them.
Fuck you. I'm fighting to the death right now. Kill that guy. Kill that guy and steal shit, bro. We're on the same team. Tried and true. Run predictions on this. We win this game. We come back. We have 3 minutes. I'm certain of it. Hummingbird main, chat, I don't lose. This is literally Star-Lord. Stormclaw's 5 eggs. Guess what? I'm coming to take that shit. With vengeance, too. With vengeance, too. How about that? Yo, come here.
Get it back.
Yeah, hit his ass. Oh my god, literally mink! Dead! I'll have that.
You caught that
See ya.
egg.
Oh my
Now
god, they took
get
it.
it home.
Hold up. Bro, they're playing mad defense right now. Nah, you guys are fucking
Enemy
lame.
streak.
That's
Shut
so
them down.
cringe!
Eyes up.
Bro, stop guarding your nest. That's bro, we have 0. We have 0. We have fucking 0.
Enemies making a comeback. Don't let them.
Where's the enemy? Where's the enemy tower? Over here? This is their nest. See, look, nobody's guarding. Oh, Wyatt's here. Let's fucking kill his ass real quick. Fucking dork. And take his egg. He runs away.
You
Thanks.
caught their egg.
See ya.
Now get it home.
Press me. Press me, Wyatt. Press me. Press me. Press me. Press me. I'm not having any of this. I just knocked myself out. Please be merciful.
Defend the nest, you clowns.
Defend the nest! We have no eggs! I'm so fucking slow. It's unreal. Why is everybody bullying my team? Am I getting stream sniped? Is this
Enemies
all of
making
you
a
guys?
comeback. Don't let them.
Bro, no way this guy lives this. Literally
They've got
0
our egg.
chance. This guy
Get
lives
it
this.
back.
Get him out of here, bro. They took our egg. They took our fucking egg. You're
1 minute
lying.
remaining.
It's 0 to 5. 0 to 5 on both sides. How is that even possible? Yo, should I get a squad? Should I call up some streamers to fucking be on my
Defend the
Birds of War
nest,
team?
you caught their egg. Now get it home.
I feel like I need to ring up some people, bro. We're just getting diffed.
Enemies making a comeback.
Get Chris
Don't let
on.
them.
He's doing a FNAF
30
marathon. Is
seconds
he
left, lads.
streaming? We have
Make
one
it
egg.
count.
We have 30 seconds. We have 30 seconds. 30 fucking seconds. Are you serious?
They've got our egg. Get it
And they
back.
took our egg. And they took our egg. Dude, they're just playing crazy defense. This is like the ultimate squad.
Egg carrier spotted. Take them down.
Oh, he's on my team. Yeah, at least we finished with one egg, bro.
Defeat.
We have a point to the name, man. That's all that matters. Bro, he had 600 most valuable bird, bro. MVP. Elliot at 635 points. Oh my god. What was I? What is my username? I was like real some shit. It changes every time. Egg crate. Wait, what? You get kill streaks? Bird skin, bird skin, bird skin. Oh, I need to get the owl. I have another egg. Can I buy eggs? Oh my god, I can buy eggs. Stop. Border art's uber lame. Border art uber lame. How much are crates? Oh, they cost feathers? Oh my god, this game isn't pay to win. I can't buy oh no, I can. Should I buy feathers? Andy's already gambling. Yeah, but I mean, dude, I could get it's $21. I could buy some. Hold up. Just a few. Just a few crates. I just got 3,200 feathers. How many egg crates does that get me? A lot. I just bought 20 egg crates. Bird skin, bird skin, bird skin, bird skin, bird skin, bird skin, bird skin. Good shit. Oh my god, Stuntman. Oh my god, it's for, oh my god, it's for my main. It's for a hummingbird. Holy cinema. Holy cinema. Yeah. Money bag, rare egg skin. How do I do that? Wait, inventory. Egg skins. Equip. Oh, it's just an egg with a money sign on it. Border art. Wait, I get a free legendary pigeon skin? Oh no, that's the frame. I shouldn't have bought this many. We gotta spam through these. Egg skin. 8-ball. We'll look through everything after. Green tiger. This is so stupid. I just spent money on this. Shat on spray. Cheat metal. He has a little slice of pizza in his mouth. Bro, give me a legendary hummingbird skin and I will actually freak out. I don't want a fucking banner, dude. Nobody cares about a banner. What are we doing? I'm gambling in bird fucking war. Birds of war, dude. Come on. Bird game. Chain. Wait, so now my birds just have a golden fucking chain? Cheat metal. Already had that. 10 feather duplicate. Are you serious? I spent like 100 feathers on that. That's not fair. Plague Doctor. That's kind of chill. Oh my god, that's actually so chill. The Crow Plague Doctor. Him being invisible is also badass. I feel like the Crow might be better than I was giving him credit for. Another bird skin, all-nighter. Already have it. How am I getting that many duplicates? Another banner. Stupid as fuck. All right, yo. Equipped. Banner. We have to equip the watermelon. Chains and skins. Arctic Eagle equip. I don't even have the eagle yet. We gotta grind this. I kind of want to go Crow. I kind of want to try Crow this match. Look at these. Look at this no skin chud. Is this game self-explanatory? Yes. I'm a bird and I steal eggs from other people's nests and bring them to my team's nest. Whoever has the most eggs by the end of the game wins. I think Crow and Hummingbird are just the best outside of the ones that you have to unlock. Seagull's probably the most annoying bird ever. I feel like these are all my chatters. This game has like no players. How much did this game cost? Like $6? Like $5 or some shit. Yo, what's going on? Yo, what's going on, guys? Excited for some great Birds of War gameplay? Yo, comms. Tough crowd, tough crowd. Ethan, Alex, Apple, G, Simon, thank you for the three. Move 6 hours away, can't find any job tips. I can't really help you there, man. I'm sorry that you're going through that, but I don't know what I would say. Kiwi, Grape, Corn, Green, Hip, thank you for the three. Diamond Venom for the sub. Vaccine, Sharkly, thank you for the three. Whenever I'm upset, I turn the videos on. You save so many people. Thank you. Well, I'm glad to be able to help, and I hope you're okay. Bit and Drink, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. What's the easier for a bit? Moving forward, I feel like you're in an emotional slump. What? Oh, I want to ask how to move forward if you're in an emotional slump. I mean, you only can take every day at a time, bro, but you just got to work on yourself. I don't really know what you're going through, so I can't really help. Silent and We, thank you for the sub. Bro, is this a 2v2v2v2? Or are the other three loading in? It's me and Nolan.
Battle commences in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You have to turn off streamer mode to speak? Oh, is it auto off? No way it's auto off. I'm immediately grabbing this for the team. I might play a little defense here.
Get it back
All right,
to the nest.
Dick. Yeah, fucking take that shit. Take that shit away. Yeah, come to our ass, Miles. Come to our... Oh, yeah, Miles. I remember you from the other game, dickhead. Come here. No, come on. Come take it. Come take the egg, fucker. That's what I thought.
Grab, we've drawn first blood. Good show.
Fuck! He didn't get it. He didn't get it. He's low. Good shit. Great assist. Just remember, we gotta have good defense here. We gotta have good defense. That was a beautiful invis by me.
Enemies making a comeback. Don't let them.
Dude, I'm just gonna hard defend. We gotta have people that attack. I'm gonna be a hard defense for our team. Let me defend. Nolan, go attack. I can protect our eggs.
In the nest, you absolute clowns.
I'm invis. I need health. Like, bad. Do I heal? Oh my god, that's a fucking seagull!
They're
Kill it!
Piling eggs.
Bro,
Stop them.
and everyone attacks my team. Y'all are a bunch of fucking stream sniping pussies! Attack the other teams, fuck! Oh my god, I understand this is a fucking it's not an alive game, bro, but come on. Oh, you guys are being so lame, man. Like, why are we getting egg camped right now?
Enemies making a comeback. You've got an egg. Go, go, go.
We're getting nest camped so hard. It's so unfair. Bunch of level 1 stream snipers.
They're
I'm getting every egg,
eggs.
dude.
Stop them.
Is this my teammate? All right, we're actually kind of cooking. Me and Nolan are doing a good job as a duo.
Eggs secured.
All right,
Keep
4 eggs.
raiding.
4 eggs isn't bad. 4 eggs is not bad. I'm gonna play a little defense here. Gather the surroundings. Pigeon for sonar would be a really good team combo if we were in 3s. Okay, that's my teammate. No, it's not. No, Rowan just joined my team. Oh my god, it's 3v2v2. It's a 3v2v2. It's a 3v2v2. We have a fucking team def right now. Oh shit, no, the other people are in. All right, let's go. We're going on a bit of a recon mission here.
They're stockpiling eggs. Stop them.
Invis. And I steal.
Their egg. Now get it home.
All right, we
They've
go.
got our egg. Get it back.
They have our egg, but that's fine. Okay, he took mine. Y'all want to fight? Y'all want to fight? I'm letting you know you're going to die for it. Oh.
Defend the nest, you absolute clowns.
Okay, why are you calling me an absolute clown? I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my hardest, General. Please. Rowan with the fucking egg grab. You're doing great. Fucking kill this idiot. We didn't cash the egg in, bro.
Enemies, you've got an egg. Go, go, go.
Kill that fucker. Kill that fucker. Good. Yeah, Miles, take the egg, Miles. Take the egg, Miles.
Bring them down.
Get him. Get him. Get him. On ping, on ping, on ping, on ping, on ping. T does not lock on, by the way. That is a lie of an ability. Snap on to the nearest enemy is not true. That's not a real ability, bro. And they have 7.
We've secured
Come
an
on.
egg. Don't get cocky.
Why am I getting pecked to death right now? What is fucking happening? Invis?
3-minute eggs.
Murder Miles.
Get back.
How? How? Don't make me break out Hummingbird.
Shut them down.
I'm going to fucking blue and I'm stealing all of their shit. I've had enough. I've had enough of this fucking straight up malarkey that I'm
Enemies
witnessing.
making a comeback. Don't let them.
Get up! It's coming out. It's coming out. Hummingbird is out and ready and available. Let's go.
Egg return to nest. Lovely.
Oh my god, that egg's stuck. You're lying.
You've
Oh, no,
got
it's
an
not.
egg. Go, go, go.
Wait. Oh my god, we're almost winning. Holy shit, 5 eggs. Should I be a defensive hummingbird? No. What the hell happened? How did I pass out? Come on!
They've grabbed an egg. Intercept. Enemy has our egg. Bring them down.
Did they take one? No, they didn't get it. They didn't get it. They didn't get it. I'm low. I'm low. I'm low.
Taken out.
Bro,
by a
Miles is
hummingbird.
such a
Our egg's
pussy,
down.
bro.
Get it
Miles
back.
is such a pussy. He plays Hummingbird like a fucking loser. I'm going to grab him.
Enemies, they've got our egg. Get it back.
Come on, Miles. Come on, Miles. What are you running for, Miles?
Enemies.
What are we running away for? What are we running
Shut
away
them
for,
down.
Miles? Oh, look. Oh, some
Signal
eggs
cab.
I can feast
Eyes
on.
up.
Thank you very much.
You've caught
I'll
that
have
egg.
one.
Now
Oh,
get
thank
it
you.
home.
I'll have one. Oh, thank you. I'll have one of these eggs very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I'll bring one back to my nest. And now your team's in dead last, Miles. Why don't you go steal from
Defend
Stormclaw,
the
you
nest,
fucking
you
pussy?
absolute
Stop.
clown.
If you step to
1
Iron
minute
Beast.
remaining.
His name's Jizz
Enemy
Monkey.
has our egg. Bring them down. They're 1 egg from winning.
Yeah, and now we're getting
Stop
harassed.
them.
Okay. Yep. Yep, reported. Yep, literally reported for fucking BMing, dude.
I
mean, there's like a common etiquette you could have in fucking Birds of War, bro. Come on. Like, be real. Blake, you're dead as fuck. Blake, you're dead as shit. And I'm tracking you down for that. We have 30 seconds and I'm stealing from Stormclaw.
30 seconds left, lads. Make it count.
And I'm stealing from Stormclaw. And I'm not messing with Red either. Just steal. Just steal. Just steal and leave. Just steal and leave. We're on the same team, bro. Nah. Red players are a bunch of brutish fucking idiots, bro. I'm on the same side of you. We're trying to... And look at that. And look at that. And would you look at that? Would you look at that? Guess what? It's a red member. Every time, bro, Blackwing, they play like fucking pussies,
Enemies
bro.
making a comeback. Don't let them.
Comeback. There's 1 second left in the match.
They have been defeated. I'm not surprised.
Oh my god, I didn't give a bird fact. I didn't give a bird fact. I didn't give a bird fact. Fun bird fact. This one's a bit obvious. It's on the fly. Sorry, it's at the end of the match. Pigeons hover around humans mainly because they were domesticated by people and then basically abandoned. So they don't really know how to live on in the wild how other birds do. So that's why they live in big cities and kind of rely on human scraps for food. Re-cue me. Chick, thank you for the 3. It's my 17th birthday a few days ago. Happy birthday, bro.
Prepare yourselves.
Can I get gifted VIP
active.
for my birthday? Absolutely not. But happy birthday. Filipino, Phoenix, and Hex, thank you for the sub. Squeaks, Garbage, Luke, Gore, Wee, and Appa, thank you for the sub.
Enemies making a comeback. Don't let them.
Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not. Carry me in Pigeons of War, maybe. That's actually, no, that's a lie. Oh my god, I'm literally mid-lobby, bro. Get me in a, nah, no.
They've got her egg. Get it back.
Get me in a real game, bro. Come on. Get me in a starting game, bro. I don't want to join mid-match. I don't want to join mid-match. That's like fucking weird. Okay, there we go. Bro, Hey Ryan's level 55. Actually, no life. This game came out like a week ago. How long are you playing Pigeons of War? Or not Pigeons of War, Birds of War, bro. And he's not on my team. Jeej. I'm not rowing. Jeej. It's over. Hey, Ryan, level 55. Bro, this guy has everything unlocked.
Battle commences in 5, 4.
Oh my god, I forgot about kill
3,
streaks, dude.
2,
Wait.
1.
Plan.
Right then, battle begins.
Fuck the eggs. Fuck the eggs. I'm going on a straight-up assault against the enemy combatants. Hummingbird
Egg
in
carrier
full
there, stop
fucking
filing
power.
eggs.
I'm
Stop
bleeding.
them.
Poop sock killed me. I'm on Blackwing. What am I doing? I'm going on a full assault on the other team. We're going on kill streaks right now. Look at this. Third party.
There, stop piling eggs. Stop them.
Oh my god, I can't fight like that. I have to fight stationary. Hummingbird's not meant for that. We steal an egg. He's on me. I bounce off. I attack.
The enemy has our egg. Bring them down.
Easy hit. I'm fighting in. I'm in this. I'm in there, dog. Another good damage.
Enemies making a comeback. Don't let them.
Weave. Shield. Go on egg. They think I'm gonna get it. They attack me. IQ. Another good hit. I'm dead.
Taken out by
Ah!
Hummingbird.
Should I go
Happens to
crow?
the best of us.
Don't worry, bro. I just get on an 8 kill streak and then we're good. I don't need a hunt for eggs. You guys hunt for eggs. I'll just harass them. Where's Iron Beam?
Egg secured. Keep raiding.
Dick.
They've got our egg. Get it back.
Bro, how does he have that much health?
Enemies making a comeback. Don't let them.
Nah! Who just killed me? Yo, is Blackwing the team with the guy that's like level
Enemy has our
50?
egg. Bring them down.
Bro, they got my egg. Good shit. I don't care.
The enemy team need one more to win. Do not let that happen.
Wait, they win at 9?
You've caught their egg. Now
Bro,
get
and
it
they made me
home.
drop that shit.
Defeat.
5 eggs? 5 eggs! Get the fuck out of here. Kick this kid, bro. Oh my god. Get me in a... Yo, where's skill-based matchmaking? Like, what is this? This is, like, totally unfair. How are you so bad at this game? I just started. Why am I getting put in with veteran
Right then.
Brady?
Battle
Bro's
begins.
almost prestige. Okay, it just began. I'm pro. That's fine. Bro, my team's 2 players. It's just so chopped. It's just so chopped.
They're
I'm going red.
stockpiling eggs. Stop them. You've
Bro,
got
hit me
an
one more
egg.
time, you
Go,
stupid
go,
fuck.
go.
You're dead, Owen. You're dead, Owen. You're dead. I hope you know that, Owen. You're dead. You stupid fuck. Where's the egg? Bring it back. I think Crow really is fire. Turn on voice chat. I have voice chat on. Nobody's using it.
Enemies making a comeback.
Dude, nobody
Don't
uses
let
comms
them.
in Birds of War. It's just like, how are we supposed to win as a team? What is happening?
They've got our egg. Get it back.
What the fuck was that? Turn off streamer mode? Is that what it is? Bro, what am I getting splatted with? What the fuck does that even mean? I just got
They're
pooped on.
stockpiling eggs. Stop them. Enemy streak. Shut them down.
Yo, team, can you hear me? Yo, team. Oh, I'm on blue. What am I doing? Wait, where's Blackwing? We gotta take their shit. They have 7.
They're 1 egg from winning. Stop them.
Bro, see, like, this is what I'm talking about, man. This team's just so sweaty. Bro, and I'm already half dead. Like, how is that possible?
Taken out by a hummingbird.
I mean, the
Happens to
team
best of us.
synergy is just unreal, man. The
Enemy
team synergy is
streak.
just unreal. Like,
Shut
can I get
them down.
Can I get on a team with like Chuckles and Poop Sock? Like, I feel like I'm witnessing like the Team USA basketball team
Our
right now.
team
Like, this
has
is just
an
like
egg.
unfair.
Get it home.
Bro, I mean, like, I am.
Signal jammed. Eyes up.
We just have to pull on a whole-on assault against them, and we have 5 eggs.
You've lost an egg. Bloody disaster. Signal
I have a
jam.
signal
Eyes
jammer.
up.
They have a UAV. They have a UAV. How do they have a UAV? What's happening? I'm going invis.
Signal jammed. Eyes up.
Bro. Come on!
Enemy streak. Shut
I'm
them
1-1
down.
and 4, bro. I'm so ass at Bird of War, bro. 5 to 6, actually winnable. Should I play defense here?
Defend
I
the
don't-
nest, you. Hostile T's are in play. Keep your distance.
I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold. Yeah, Sunny D's here. Sunny D's here.
They've got our egg. Get
what
it back.
bird is Sunny D
Signal
from?
jammed. Eyes
Bro,
up.
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, he's moving so fast. Holy thank you for the fucking comms, man. First time I'm in somebody, I hear somebody on Birds of
Enemies
War.
making a comeback.
What is
Don't
he
let
on?
them.
What is happening? I'm literally just getting fucked.
Enemy streak. Shut the signal jammed. Eyes up.
I have to go Hummingbird and just attack their base. I have to go Hummingbird. I'm just gonna attack their base. I'm gonna hit Q. Like, this is the whole strategy.
We've
They're gonna
lost an
one-tap
egg.
me.
Bloody disaster.
I don't even care we lost an egg, bro. I'm going straight to fucking red team here. And they're all dying.
Incoming guano. Move now.
I'm about to get hit with a fucking
They've got our
airstrike.
egg.
What just killed me?
Get it! Our egg's down! Get it back! The enemy has our egg!
Fuck you, Chuckles! Fuck you! Fuck you, Chuckles! Take their fucking eggs! Take their fucking eggs!
You
Leave.
got their egg! Now get it home!
Get me out of here. Quick. Bro, come on, Sunny D, please!
They're stockpiling
Oh my god!
eggs! They've got our
Sunny
egg!
D!
Get it back!
Sunny D, no! How is he moving that fast? What is he on right now? That has to be Eagle. That has to be Eagle, bro.
Enemies making a comeback! Don't
Eagle
let
or
them-
Owl? No, my life's mission is to kill Sunny D. My life's mission.
Yes! They've got our egg! Get it back! 1 minute remaining.
Oh my god, that was so much fucking damage. Kill his ass! Steal the eggs! Steal the eggs! Go! 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 Go!
The enemy has our egg! Bring them down!
It's Sunny D. It's Sunny D. I'm dead? What? Fuck you! Fuck
Enemies making a
you!
comeback! Don't
What? Sunny. Yes! Oh my god, we only have 13 seconds. Wait.
Egg returned to nest. Lovely. They've got our egg. Get it back.
We just have to take one out of bro.
Oh, we have been defeated. I'm not surprised.
1,125
GG's our
score.
big blue-
1,120 score. Sunny D, bro, level 55. What are these guys doing, bro? How is that even possible? One more. Wait, am I level 5? What level am I? I'm level 3? I still don't even have Seagull. Felix, thank you for the 3. In skies where little birds collide and soar, no game is worth a troubled heart at war. Let feathers drift, let angry feelings fly. Tomorrow brings a brighter, calmer sky. Close your wings and rest in peace. A nearby short poem to manifest your win on birds of war.
Oh, we're gonna stick together.
Battle commences in 5.
Oh,
Try to-
shit.
try
Yeah,
to
what up,
throw
team?
out.
3.
Oh, my God. Poop
2,
stocks on my team. It's a fucking
1.
miracle.
Get to it.
Try the
Pirates.
Wait,
Happening.
we're due to win. We're due to win. Poop stocks on my team. Oh, my God. This is actually exactly what I wanted. Let's fucking go. And I'm on my hummingbird main.
Defend the nest, you absolute clowns.
Oh, my God. I am fucking up this shoe bill. He is getting full-on attacked by me. I go heal. We're going red. We're going red next
Enemies
here.
making a comeback. Don't let them.
They think they could stop me. See ya.
They've got our egg. Get it back.
Don't worry, I defend. I defend like a fucking
Lost
god
an
in
egg.
this game.
Bloody disaster. Taken out by a hummingbird. Happens to the best of us. Our egg's down. The enemy has our egg. Bring them down.
I'm just fucking blinded. What the hell just what just happened? They have all of our eggs.
Enemies
Fuck you,
making a
fuck you, fuck you.
comeback. Don't let them.
Oh my god, this game is so funny.
Egg returned
Wait,
to nest.
can I hear the enemy team in Brock's chat? Is that the enemy team? Bro, this 100 guy is like too good at the
Egg
game.
carrier spotted. Take them down.
I'm just going straight for his egg. Fuck him. supersonic level speeds here. Slow down. Egg.
You've
Leave.
got their egg. Now
Good
get it
defense,
home.
good defense. Don't want here, don't here.
Yo, your poop mic doesn't really work very well, buddy.
We've got our egg. Get it back.
Egg.
We've
There's
lost
3 to
an
4,
egg.
3 to
Enemies
4.
making a comeback. Don't let them.
Blackwing has like no chance of winning right now. There's an egg, free egg, literally right here. Holy shit.
Egg acquired. Get it back to the nest. The enemy has our egg. Bring them down.
Bro, he's just so fast. Do you see how fast he is? Like, I can't like catch up to him. Wait, actually.
Defend the nest, you clowns.
Bro, they're just fucking me up. They're just fucking me up, dude. This guy has like fucking 5,000 ping. He's level 55. He's still winning somehow. Poop Sock's AFK. So that's just fucking great. Item 75. He's so low. He is so low. He has to escape. He leaves here.
They've got our egg.
I shield
Get it
just in
back.
case. They stole egg. I go for it. He doesn't make it there. I catch up.
Our egg's down. Get it back.
Easy kill.
You caught their egg. They're one egg
I
from
don't have an
winning.
egg. I had an egg and now I don't have an egg. I had an egg and now I don't have it. I hear him butt mashing. Who is butt mashing right now? Bro, Stormclaw is 1 away from winning. And everybody's going against them right now. This is just like
Enemies making a
insane,
comeback.
dude. The level of
Don't let
skill
them.
gap. Wait, free egg right here.
You've got an egg. Go, go,
Free
go.
egg, free egg. Holy cinema. Take my time on the way back. Drop that bitch off.
Leave 3 minutes remaining.
There's like so many other eggs just like casually lying around. We gotta go attack blue team here. Blackwing is not locking in. They're going to steal our egg. He just passed us. Just take their shit and leave.
Revenge kill. Now we're even. Enemies,
Bro,
enemy has
come
our egg.
on,
Bring
man.
them down.
What are you possibly pressing right now? What combos is this guy cooking up? I am hearing just
They're one
straight
from winning.
mashing.
Stop them.
It's impossible to take an egg. It's impossible to take an egg. It's
They've got our egg.
impossible to take an
Get
egg.
it back.
My dumbass has to slow down, stop, and I'm literally just fucking open fodder, dude. Like, I am literally done the second I stand on that nest. Watch.
Enemies making a comeback.
I'm
Don't
half
let
dead
them.
already. How am I half dead? How am I half dead? How am I half dead?
Streak.
How am I dead?
Shut
What the
them
fuck?
down.
This guy's 12 kills.
The enemy has our egg. Bring
Bro.
them down.
Nah, give it a rest. This guy fucking sucks. We have 1:30, bro. It's winnable. There's so many eggs on the ground here. We just gotta cap those.
Defend the nest, you clowns.
Kill his ass! Wake up! He's...
Enemy streak. Shut them down.
What? Yo, I'm fucking your shit up, buddy. I'm fucking
Lost
your
an
shit
egg. 1
clean
minute
up,
remaining.
bro. Invis.
The enemy's making a comeback. Don't let them.
He's an owl! That's what he's playing. He's an owl main.
They've got our egg. Get it back.
No, don't let him take our shit.
30
Don't let him
seconds
take
left,
our
lads.
shit.
Make it count.
Nah, I'm not having any of that. I'm not having any of that. I'm going straight to their egg. Straight to their nest. Straight to their nest.
They're stockpiling eggs. Stop
Yeah,
them.
stockpiling eggs. My ass. Had one. See ya.
You caught their egg. Now
See
get
ya.
it home.
See ya. Crow diff.
Enemy strength.
Crow diff. 5
Shut them
seconds.
down.
I make it.
The enemy has our egg. Bring them down. We have been defeated. Not surprised.
That game is so hard. That game is so hard. It's so fun, though. Getting a kill as a bird, bro, satisfying. Holy. I fuck with that game. I might play that at some point in the future again. All right. Felix, thank you for the 3. Just Jonathan O, Beastwick, and Cole, thank you for the sub. But yeah, chat, we're going to call that there. That was a W stream. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, shop, games, shop, I find most of the videos that watch games I play. XP Sports schedule if you want to know the stream schedule. But I'll be live around like 1 or 2 tomorrow. We're probably going to do the Bro v Bro for most, if not all, the stream with Yugi. Best of 7. Might do Salamander County Public Television tomorrow as well. Wednesday, we're going to be doing a 4v4 Bro v Bro. Me, Sneak, Juicy Chris versus all the pretty cool guys. Thursday, we're doing the unconventional gambling methods, money soap, bath bombs, opening a bunch of shit to see if we get gold or whatever, fucking $50 in money soap. See, it would just be a little fun segment. As well as reacts. 31st, I'm gone for a second. Co-streaming streamer games. Vlogging while I'm gone. Gone the 3rd to the 6th. So next Monday through next Thursday, I'll be gone. I'll post on YouTube every day that I'm gone. When we're back, we're going to react to my streamer games events. And I'll have a vlog ready, and we're doing a collab as well that I can't talk about, but it'll be on somebody else's channel. And then we're going to grind out stream for like 8 days straight, and then I'm gone for 3, back for 3, gone for 4, and then it's last week of August. We're probably going to grind out stream nonstop that week into September, switch back to our summer stream schedule, or our school year stream schedule. And as I said, sometime in September, we're either going to do God of War, Life is Strange, or what was the other option? It was God of War, Life is Strange, or something else, and then we're probably going to rip Outlast 2 as well. October, we're probably going to run GTA 5 story mode and a bunch of horror games. Then November, GTA 6 drops. We're going to go from there. Juicy Smith for the sub. Long John Silver's review coming up at some point. We'll probably do another product review. Try not to laugh soon. And a bunch of other shit. So, yeah. Cool. Just Juicy and Smith, thank you for the sub. Thank you to everyone that popped out, sub, followed, etc. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. And who do we raid? Raid Frankie. Is Frankie live right now? What is he doing? Oh, he's practicing Left 4 Dead 2. That's wild they're practicing for this Bro v Bro. I feel like we haven't practiced at all. Honestly, I don't think we need to. I'll raid Frankie, though. Yeah, that'll be funny. Well, actually, I raided Frankie before. Should I raid Devin or Aiden? I raided Frankie the other day. Let's raid Aiden. Or not Aiden, Devin. We'll raid Devin. I gotta raid Aiden, too. I feel like Aiden's not nearly live as much as the rest of them. All right. Appreciate y'all.